If your hands ain't up, then you wrong right now. If your hands ain't up, then you wrong right now. Episode 7 Bel-Air right now. Episode 7 Bel-Air right now. If your hands ain't up, then you wrong right now. If your hands ain't up, then you wrong right now. Bella right now. Bella right now. Bella. Don't put that on. Hey, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. I'm Modai J. Episode 7 Bel-Air. We ain't got no scheduling conflict tonight, OC. We ballin', nigga. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Bel-Air, episode 7, Modai J. Getting good out here. We're gonna win that Founders Award, huh? We're gonna win that Founders Award. One last time for the one time. All right, here we go. Episode 7, Bel-Air, man. The Founders Award is up for grabs. Anyone can win it. I might even win that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a 3.9.8.2. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of points in there because my grading scale is a little bit different than the typical school, but it is what it is, man. You know, we got the finished product from last week. You know what I'm saying? The Bel-Air 2023 poster. You know what I'm saying? So tonight we're gonna be drawing something new. I ain't really going into too much detail on it, but that's Bel-Air. So episode 7, we need us something new to draw because we know that there's a lot of conflict going on. So this piece right here, this ain't your normal piece of artwork right here. This right here is exclusive. This one right here. Let me see. This one right here, this piece of art, this piece of art right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have to give y'all this one on a little bit above retail, kind of like the QCP. If you buy this, it's got to be above market price. So this right here with a frame, $59.99. Unless Peacock hollers at me and they try to buy it. And if Peacock try to buy it off of me, then we're gonna charge them $1,500. If Aunt Viv can make $30,000, $20,000 off her shit, I can make at least $1,500 off of this. But let's go ahead, jump into it. Let me get a few things loaded up. If you're new to the channel, I'm Modi J. This is Bel-Air. We do this each and every Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. This is episode 7. Founders Award is up for grabs. Relationships are up for grabs. Fatherhood is up for grabs. So it was a lot going on this episode. Shout out to my dog OT, one of the realest in the chat. My girl Kendall's in here. Everybody support my boy Torian. Rain Reloaded. I was in his live earlier today. I see him in there, about 600 people in that live. I said, damn, look at him. Look at him leading the masses. Good live though, my brother. But right now, we about to get into some ignorant shit. We about to talk about Bel-Air. Now, if you all remember, Bel-Air is a little place outside of Los Angeles. Now, you and I, we probably couldn't afford to live there. Now, fortunately for the Banks residents, they got billionaire banks. See, Will is a kid that came from Philly. Will might be overstaying his welcome a little bit because he's ungrateful. We know that. We've seen that episode to episode. But it doesn't matter because when there's love in your heart, you got family members that believe in you, then there's no amount of money. There's no dollar sign that you can put on it. Now, people made fun of me because I was asking, what are we doing exactly with that $10,000 over at Doc's? Well, this week we're going to find out what happened to that 10 M's. Now, you know, at the Banks residence, you can't start the day off without breakfast. Who had breakfast today? Oh, happy Easter. Yeah, Torian, it's a new mic, man. I'm, you know what I'm saying? I upgraded from the old one. I still got to mess with it a little bit, man, because when I was listening to the playback, it kind of made me, it kind of taken the bass out of my voice, you know? Kind of sounds like a computer. The only thing is we know Mo ain't no robot because Mo say what Mo want to say. OT said Kendall might stay in Bel-Air. You ain't lying. Oh, I got the bubbly in the refrigerator, y'all. I forgot to put it in there last night. We were going to drink it tonight, but it's still in there. It's still in there. It ain't cold enough to drink right now. So right now we drinking Truly. We got strawberry lemonade because Simply Lemonade didn't sponsor the live. Simply Lemonade, we've been asking for 4 weeks straight. What's up? Where the deal at? Well, one thing about me is, man, I ain't chasing after no brand deal. If they ain't bringing it, we don't want it. They got to drop it on the table. You got to put it on the table. Let me see. What they tell Phillip Banks today? They said, hey, there's no catches. Let me see. Let me read this contract. Simply Lemonade. I must drink Simply Lemonade for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Now, I can't do that now. I can't do that. But go ahead. Give me an idea of what we're going to draw today. And we're going to start on that. I might do just one whole picture today during the live instead of taking a couple of weeks. What up, Tamika? Hey, how does the mic sound though, Torian? Because I know you the professional. You know, I got to go to you for the advice. How does it sound? Is it all right? You know, I'm gonna be on YouTube messing around with it a little bit. But the Banks residence, we got pancakes. Look like we got some strawberries, some blueberries, a little bit of tea. We got bacon, freshly squeezed OJ. Well, Torian said the mic sound good. So thank you all for donating to the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen, MOEDOTJ. Everything that goes to the Cash App just sits in there until we buy stuff for the stream. So we got a friendly competition going on, you know? Nothing too serious. Kind of like me and my boy OT. Me and my boy OT, we talk about sports. You know what I'm saying? It's never anything personal or anything. We might joke around. We might say some hard shit, but we know neither one of us mean it. We just talking a little bit of trash, friendly competition. Now, see, that's different because we just doing ours through a Discord server. I might throw some jabs online, you know what I'm saying? He'll get me in the chat. But one thing about me, I'm gonna read off what he say. If he go at me, I'm gonna go at him, but I'm gonna read it off. It ain't just gonna be one way out here. Now you gotta remember inside this house, Carlton, you would think, has the one up on Will. And the reason I say that is because Carlton's last name is Banks. Will's last name is Smith, something like that. I don't even know. What's Will's last name? I don't know. So you're thinking the competition might be leaning one side more than the other. And you would think it would be a bank side. Well, this family, they operate a little bit differently. A little bit differently. So right now, they're talking about the competition. Carlton got a better GPA. Will's a better athlete. Carlton can do more drugs. Will can drink a little bit better. You see, everything evens out in the world. That's the universe talking to you. Now, Aunt Viv doesn't want there to be any competition amongst the boys. Not in the house. Come on. This ain't the place. Nor the time to be doing this nonsense, y'all. Y'all are cousins. What up, Renee? Y'all should be acting like brothers. I know y'all had y'all differences in the past, but you two old mofos can't squash that and put it behind you. There's going to be issues in this house. So Aunt Viv really doesn't want to see this. Now, Uncle Phil, he's a little bit different. And the reason Uncle Phil's a little bit different is because Uncle Phil paying the bills around here. Uncle Phil knows, hey, there's going to be competition. No matter what you do in life, there's always going to be competition. Now, for me, there is no competition. The reason I say that is no discredit to anybody else. I just feel like I'm in my own lane when I do things. So why would I compete with anybody? You know what I mean? I don't have to compete. I'm fine with what I do. But Uncle Phil is like Mo from 2018, 2017. You know what I'm saying? 2019. Man, I'm trying to knock your head off. I'm trying to win. But Uncle Phil knows, hey, when you become a hothead, you start to lose the lead and you're no longer ahead. You just a hothead. Now, do you guys think that there should be some healthy competition in the house? Y'all cool with that? Or y'all thinking, man, I don't know, man. I'm Viv, she right. I'm Viv is right about this one. Because I don't mind some competition, especially in the house. You got me and my brothers had competitions. Did me and my sisters ever have any competition? No. They was always superior to us, well, just because they were older. But other than that, no, we ain't never had no competitions. Especially a competition on who can get the best grade. Now, when we was on the playground, we would have competition of who can go up the ladder, go down the slide, do a swing, jump the furthest. Those are the competitions we would have in school. We never had the I'm talking about like elementary shit. Now, if y'all had playgrounds at your high school, you were wrong. But as a kid, that's what we did, competition and everything. But we not once ever went to each other on the playground and said, hey man, I bet I get a better score on the math test than you. Nigga, you know more math. Okay. Like, I bet I know more states than you. Thanks, geography, man. Like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. We weren't competing over grades. You know what we were competing on? First to get in line. First to make it down to the cafeteria to eat. Yeah. Those kind of competitions. First to put your books away, get your book bag, and line up against the wall to be released for class. That was the competition we had. But competition over who got the best grades? Hey, nigga, you smarter than me. I won't even say you smarter than me. I just didn't apply myself as much as you did. But Carlton's comfortable. He's confident. Got a higher GPA. The people love him. He was president. Well, he still is the president. BSU voted him. So it is what it is. Oh, yeah, OT, we used to be in high school. In high school, we used to have a pan of pizza. We put it there and we spin the last slice. And whoever got the last slice was going to probably be the one to get a girl first. Yeah, that's what we did. Oh, that's the wood. That wasn't my lifestyle. Wrong story, y'all. I put myself in the wrong story. That was not my lifestyle. That's what they were doing in high school. We were doing on the high school. We were skipping school. You know what I'm saying? We were wilding out. But Carlton's like, man, I'm smarter than Will. I'm better than Will. I'm shorter than Will. And Will's like, well, I hoop a little bit better. My clothes a little bit better. And I'm like, all right, they going at it. This is the kind of competition. See what they arguing about right now is the competition that you're supposed to, the stupid shit, the stuff that don't mean nothing, the stuff that in the streets would get you killed. And it'll just be the most minor argument. A little bit of competition get you killed in the streets, but that's why you can only have a competition amongst motherfuckers you respect. Because if not, can't trust them. But that's a whole different story. Because right now we in Bel-Air, we don't have to worry about that crime unless we go out to Inglewood. You remember when we went to that party, it almost went down. These are the competitions. I can hoop better than you. Cool. All right. All Carlton had to say was, hey, I play lacrosse better than you. Even though Will don't play lacrosse, he does play better than you. This is the kind of competition we need right here. Now, Aunt Viv is in the corner talking about, I don't want to hear this. Stop talking about that. I don't want to hear it. Because she don't want that competition in the house because she knows that these two young brothers, very, very emotional. Very, very. So at any moment, they could start crying. They could start complaining. They could start pouting. They could run away. So she knows the kids a little bit better than me. And that's where I give her the one up on Uncle Phil. Because Uncle Phil is working, so he don't have time to understand what the hell these knuckleheads got going on. Viv at the house, because the art foundation or whoever it is, they talking about, man, that shit was trash. But that's a little further. That's a little further out. We getting ahead of ourselves. That's a little other competition she had with Reed. Reed almost won that one if it wasn't for Uncle Phil stepping in. But that's not the story where we're at right now. We're talking about the healthy competition between these two young brothers, West Philly Will versus Cali Carl. Yeah, that East Coast versus West Coast. That's what we're watching right now. Shit's crazy. Basketball versus lacrosse. Tall versus short. Good versus evil. Because in this show, Carlton, he said he was excluded. He's pushed off to the side like the evil one. Will Smith is our favorite. This is Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. This ain't Cali Carl of Bel-Air. No. Bel-Air, Will Smith, not Carlton Banks. So now they go out and they playing a little bit of golf. Now it's a little too late to be trying to give Will golfing lessons. Like if the Founders Award is dropping, then you already got to be hot in the streets. You can't be a mixtape artist right now. We comparing albums. Now Cali Carl, he out here. I was on the golf course last week when Adrian Moses was on here. He was at the golf course. I was watching that fool. I don't respect Adrian Moses, man. He cool, but you know what I'm saying? A little healthy competition. So Will's out here and he's learning the lay of the land. Carlton out here like, yeah, well, you got to do a little bit better than that. You got to get your form because business deals are handled here on the court or on the turf, on the yard, on the greenway. I don't know. Whatever this shit's called. Boy, hole in one. Okay, that nigga Mo. What's that, birdie Mo? Yeah, you know it right now. Oh, and that nigga be with Birdman. And Will's looking. You know how it is when you be losing. You just be looking like, man, fuck this nigga Carlton. Finally got a one up. Well, this is where business is handled. I used to golf back in the day. I wasn't good. But I used to go golfing back in the day. One of my old bosses, his name was Dave. Huge Kobe Bryant fan. Huge 50 Cent fan. Dave had like every mixtape that 50 had. So that's why I know a lot of 50 songs because we used to listen to it all day at work. I mean, I used to rock with 52, but he had G Unit shirts. He lived in Albuquerque, so whenever we would go down to Albuquerque and work, he going to the 50 concerts. My boy Dave was the biggest 50 Cent fan. So we would go golfing with him because he was a golfer. His sons golf too. Nice. He kind of looked like Tiger Woods too. Tiger Woods is out of the Masters. Dave, I can put in a call. We can get you on the green. Just holler at your boy. Now, Geoffrey, he's the assistant to the house. Uncle Phil is explaining to the boys that this is where men are made. This is where business happens. All the deals you hear about. Odell Beckham went to the Ravens. We just seen that today. Behind the scenes, they was at the golf course. There was a tree that just fell on a group of onlookers at the Masters. I just seen it yesterday. I said, damn, look at that tree. Hey, y'all, watch out. Watch out for that tree. Tree that fell on the people. Now, I wasn't better than Tiger, man. I'll never disrespect Tiger. He a legend. I ain't never watched golf till Tiger was golfing. I think my dad had the first Tiger Woods magazine. I forgot what he was on. It wasn't one of his first ones, but it's like an ESPN magazine he did. I don't know what it was. But Geoffrey ain't paying no attention. Geoffrey's supposed to be fetching these damn golf balls. When the motherfucking thing go off into the water, the ball go into the water. Oh yeah, Geoffrey need to get out there. Geoffrey need to go out there and get them balls for his paws. But we could tell that Geoffrey's a little preoccupied today. Something is keeping him in his phone. And after the young men here, and he got the Tiger Woods hat on too. All right, Tiger. Yeah, Kendall fetching. You know, you go fetch a pail of water. That's what the word fetch it is. Go get it. Could you fetch me a pail of water? Geoffrey ain't hearing nothing. But they get that call. And Geoffrey's like, wait a minute. To the back cave? Uncle Phil's like, nah, it's time. Now they show up. This man looking just like me. I'm checking the time because I don't know why a group of 4 people just walked up in here. But he checking that time. Like, let me go ahead and get a picture of them just in case they do something. Just in case. Cause it look like they about to whoop on somebody. But Geoffrey comes in here and who does he see? Frederick. Frederick and Aunt Viv. I like Aunt Viv's hair down. Aunt Viv popped up like, huh? Oh, there y'all go. Frederick turned around. Frederick turned his head all the way around like Michael Jackson did in the Thriller video. That motherfucker did a one. Motherfucker past 90 degrees, ain't it? That motherfucker turned that bitch all the way around. He wanted to see who the hell is walking up in here. Now, Aunt Viv is showing him some of her artwork. You know he don't give a damn about that. This nigga came to see his pappy. And you showing him some artwork. Come on, Aunt Viv. You need to be showing Frederick where Hilary work at. He need to be over at the influencer house. He like 21, 22, ain't he? He should have been chilling with Hilary and Jazz. But nah, he up here looking at photos with Aunt Viv. Frederick finally looks his dad in the eye. Geoffrey, you know he's excited, but he don't want to act like it because he don't know how his son's going to react. Everybody else is looking like, damn, who is that, Uncle Phil? Oh, that's Frederick. That's his son. Does he have a British mother? But they see each other. And they finally get to have that face-to-face that they haven't had in forever. Forever. Nah, Frederick good this time. Frederick ain't doing no stealing, man. He just want to see. That's the thing we got to stop doing. We got to stop. We got to stop stereotyping these characters, man. Frederick ain't got to be no crook, man. Why he got to have sticky fingers? Frederick, man, he misses his daddy, y'all. Y'all don't even know what this man been through. We ain't even got to that part. Right now, y'all just automatically assuming because his counterpart in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was a thief. He got to be a thief. Come on, man. He was raised better than that, y'all. Frederick ain't got no sticky fingers. Don't do that to my dog, man. Don't do that to Frederick. Look, Aunt Viv still had her cell phone. He ain't take the cell phone. He ain't stealing nothing. Come on, man. Don't do that to my boy Frederick. My boy ain't seen his daddy in all my life. I've been grinding all my life. Sacrifice. Frederick paid the price. Yeah. They sitting down, they getting their grub on. It's like, damn, you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna eat. But nah, man, he just looking at his dad because he kind of wondering, man, what the hell really happened? See, I always tell you, kids don't understand what's going on in the real world. And even when they get older, sometimes they just hard head, just in their own world. They can't realize, man, Geoffrey did all he could, man. Geoffrey was out here thugging. Phil gave him an opportunity. But Frederick don't hear that. All Frederick knows is he can't eat right now. There's a motherfucking tile on the top of his stomach. He ain't eating that much. It's reduced. A little jet lag, but not jet lagged enough to be mad at you. So it's going to be a little awkward. Now, I don't have kids, but I'm assuming if I did have kids, it would never be an awkward moment because whatever I got to say to him, I'm going to say it to him. Geoffrey, on the other hand, is different. Frederick is an adult. Of course, you know Frederick's going to be a little upset because you were capable of being around, but you weren't. But that's a whole nother story that he wouldn't understand. Just growing up, judgment clouded. So Frederick ain't eating. Geoffrey's looking like, son, come on, man, you got to eat a little bit. Because when we get to the Banks residence, ain't no telling what's in that refrigerator. I've been fired for so long. I don't know when the last time when they went grocery shopping. You got to eat. You got to eat, son. How would y'all feel right now if you were Geoffrey? Would this be awkward for you, or would you just start talking to your son and letting them know, hey man, this is what's been going on, bro. This is what's been happening. I don't even know how I would feel if I was Frederick. Good old Freddie. I know one thing. I would be, well, I don't know, man. It looked like he had like some spinach on his plate or something. I couldn't tell what it was, but this didn't look like anything appeasing my stomach. I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at it. Who ordered this? What is this? Who? I'm Viv. I know you ain't ordered some special made shit. No, 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 Phil. Tracy said I would feel awkward. Yeah, I don't think that this is the place to have that kind of conversation. You know what I mean? This ain't the kind of place I'm trying to have a legit conversation, especially not over brunch. So you want to talk about you ain't been in my life for the last 20 something years, 22 years over lunch? This ain't even a lunch I wanted, man. This some shit Aunt Viv brought me to. Hey, what up, Tellus? Hey, y'all, that's my brother right there. He married to my sister. Made her an honest woman. Pastor Tellus, you know, he in here. He don't stop by the channel often, but it is Easter. So, you know, Pastor got to make his rounds. He dropped on in here. Pastor, we passing around a collection plate. Go ahead and drop 100 in there and bless your little brother. Go ahead, Pastor. Drop $100 in there. Let the people know that you support your brother-in-law who supports Geoffrey getting back in his son's life. If y'all could put an amen in the chat so brother Tellus could bless me with $1,000. Yes, the price just went up $1,000 because today in Bel-Air, we got bills to pay. Uncle Phil might be removing money from Doc's monthly payment. So brother Tellus is going to bless us with $1,000. Did I say $1,000? $1,500. Oh, Lord, the price is going up. Won't he do it? Amen. Amen. Won't he do it? Let me get an amen in the chat. Brother Tellus, I just seen the chat say we need $5,000 today. $5,000. Oh, Lord, the church is, oh, won't he do it? Woo! Oh, who snuck that truly in there? Is that Mo back there? That wasn't me. Where that plate at? Boy, pass that plate around. Woo! Got the prayer cloth right here. Woo. Lord, you say, if you ask, you will provide, and Lord, do you provide? Woo. Oh, shit. Woo. Did I say that out loud? Nah, shout out to my brother Tellis. That is my brother-in-law. So when Shree's coming here, that's her husband. So now y'all know the whole family. Now y'all know the whole family. Hey, we almost got there, y'all. Unfortunately, the church, we didn't reach our goal. So, we just gonna have to pass the collection plate around next Sunday. Next Sunday, please come and give all you can. Please, nothing less than a 20. We don't want the brothers and the sisters counting up ones and fives and tens. Make sure you're bringing 20s, 20s and above. It's just easier on us in the back to count 20s and 50s and hundreds than it is ones, fives, and it's just making it easier for everybody. Bring a 20. No checks, please. No checks. Man, they out here eating. Geoffrey's supposed to be talking to his son, but he don't know the things asked yet because he hasn't been that father. Now, we've seen how he was acting towards Will and Carlton. He helped Carlton. He helped what's her name? What's the little girl name? Ashley. He caught her last year. Remember, she was sneaking out the friends. He caught her last year. Hilary said she ran away 3 times. So Geoffrey's been playing that father figure, but it's different when it's not your kid. It's different when it's not your kid. Like when I go over to Tellis' house and I go see my nieces, my nephew. Oh, it's different. Hey, pick that up, put that down. What are you doing? See, it's different when it ain't my kid. Hey, Jackson, get over here. Gotta wrestle with him. I gotta try to keep him because he's trying to get out the seat. See, it's different when it ain't your kid. When it's your kid, they know. Sit down. They gonna sit down. But when it's somebody else, they don't listen all the way. You see what I'm saying? They don't listen all the way. So he has the experience, and he always wanted to be there for his son, but he told the Banks, hey, keep that away from me. I had a troubled past. And maybe he just didn't feel like he was ready at that moment. He always wanted to know. Now, I said I would have gave him that information, but he may not have been ready for it. But he's still going to know that, hey, I have the information for you whenever you want it. It's not going to be me actually hiding. It's going to be like, hey, just letting you know everything good. Now, back at the house, this is supposed to be parenting 303. You know what I'm saying? This is the advanced. No, parenting 323. Parenting 101 is jazz. This is parenting 323. This is supposed to be advanced. You got 2 adult children, a little girl, and then, well, you got 3 technically because you got Will with you. Now he's in here and he's asking Carlton about Will's work. Hey, Carlton, how's Will? What's Will got going on? Is he doing good? First of all, why would I know? Second of all, Dad, our rooms connect. You can go to the door and just see what Will's got going on. But this is why I say it was good versus evil, because the way it's looking is everyone believes that Carlton is capable of doing it. Oh, this is the norm for Carlton. But Will, he's getting a little extra push. You know what I mean? Just a little boost. Some call it an unfair advantage, but we just seen with Baby Ghost, aka Tariq St. Patrick, Mastermind, Tasha's son, coming to BET Plus. Make sure you go to commercialj.com. You know what I'm saying? We got the merchandise up. But Carlton, if they were to take 2 or 3 steps forward, Carlton will be ahead of Will. You see what I'm saying? America, the land of opportunity. The only thing is, it depends on what part of that land you're standing on. Because the land in West Philly where Will came from didn't have the same opportunity that the land Will standing on in Bel-Air has. So no one's helping Carlton out. No one's like, I feel exactly what Carlton is going through right now. No one helps you out. You got to figure it out on your own. Everyone just thinks life is great. It's easy. Oh, you can do that in your sleep, Mo. Mo, a 6-hour live, that was easy. It ain't easy for me. I got to put in that work too. So I understand where Carlton is coming from. They say, hey, Mo, what you think about this? I say, I ain't got time to think about that. We in quote unquote competition. But I told you earlier, I ain't got no competition. I don't care what nobody else is doing. I'm going to do what I want to do. But he's like, hey, why you looking out for Will when I'm your son, Dad? I'm your son. You putting a lot of effort into Will. What up? What up, Dad? So Carlton's a little hurt about it. And I said, okay, I understand where he's coming from. Uncle Phil's like, oh, don't worry, Carlton. You're good. You're more than capable of doing this on your own. Carlton's looking like, yeah, I'm going to do it on my own, all right. I'm going to go pop a bag of this Molly open. I'm going to do it, all right. I'm going to do it better than anyone's ever done it. Make sure you hit that like button. What y'all think Carlton is thinking right now? When you look at Carlton, what do you think he got going on? What do you think is going through his mind at this moment? Man, fuck that, man. That's some bitch ass shit, man. That's some whole shit. Because you know y'all done it. Y'all done did a little bit of cussing and rustling up under the breath. Fuck that nigga Will, man. Pops don't like me. Moms ain't helping. Don't know what the fuck Hilary doing. Ashley protesting. Ashley teacher got fired. All the black students didn't fuck with me. Then they started fucking with me. So it's a lot of pressure on him. Now they don't fuck with him. I don't know what to tell you, Carlton, man. We here for you, though, brother. We here for you. I just want to say, on behalf of Mo and the Moettes, we here and we fully support Carlton Banks. I told y'all that last week. I don't feel sorry for Carlton because we all go through it. Now, this is where I started laughing. All right, hear me out, everybody. Everybody. Male, female, whatever you identify as. Hear me out. What Will Smith is about to do right here, followed by Jazz's actions, do not, I repeat, do not repeat or do anything you're about to hear or see. All right? Anything dealing with Jazz this episode, listen to me carefully. Whoever you are, I repeat, do not do or say anything that Jazz does in this episode or what Will is doing in this scene, because you'll never win. It's always going to be an L. Now, there's nothing wrong with L's in life, but this whole thing could just be prevented. All right. Follow me. Will is Jazz's right-hand man. Will is Hilary's cousin / brother. You know what I mean? Kind of like the Ezekiel cross, but not like the Ezekiel cross. You know what I mean? They live together, they close, so they like brother and sister, but they really cousin. You see what I'm saying? It ain't like they live together and they really brother and sister, but they call each other. No. That's ass backwards. But what I'm about to tell you is only what I observed, Kendall. I'm not in nobody's relationship, because if I got to stay out of people's relationship, we would not have this scene, because Will needs to stay out of this relationship. See, Kendall did all the work for us. If Will would have stayed out of this nonsense, none of this shit would have happened. On top of Jazz's actions, if someone gets in your relationship like this and trying to set it up to make it go right, no, stay away. You see how I'm swiping that damn sweat off my forehead? If you just avoid this whole situation, you won't be doing that. You won't be standing hands on your hip at the end of it. No. Because who was standing hands on hip at the end? Y'all ain't even notice that, did y'all? Yeah, I'm gonna relate everything. Let's go. Now, Will's up here waiting on Jazz because his sister told him that she ain't heard from Jazz, But all of this happened after the dude she used to be fucking with got drafted to the NFL and popped back up at her mama's event. And she didn't tell her current boyfriend that she invited her ex-boyfriend on top of her ex-boyfriend was an NFL nigga. But my brother Jazz was a groupie. She didn't tell him none of that. So now this nigga gets embarrassed because she said, "Oh, that was my ex." Your ex what? At that moment, it should have just been over. But guess what? This is true love, man. It's that 2023 type of love. This is the love that we call real, but we don't know what real is right now. All this AI and shit going on. We don't know what real is. But Will's up here waiting. Will's up here waiting. Now, the only way you do something like this in Will's situation is if, let's just say Hilary had a friend, Ivy. If Will was trying to get at Ivy, all right, cool. You got to try to get Jazz and her back together so, y'all can all slide through. But that's the only way you do this. If you're not gaining nothing out of this, I be damned. I go tell some chick, yeah, man, my dog, man, he, he won't work it out. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what they do. If he ain't gonna go do it himself, bitch, fuck it. What up, Lays? Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog's channel. If you want somebody that's gonna keep it quick, clear, and concise, straight to the point, he gonna tell you if the show was good or bad right off the bat. You're not gonna get this long breakdown. You gonna pause. You gonna get, man, that shit was whack. And you be like, damn, all right, let us know why it's whack. He gonna tell you exactly why it was whack. But Will's in here waiting. Will's in here. Hey, Jazz, what's up, man? Jazz like, man, I'm just kicking it, you know what I mean? Doing my thing, stacking my bread, you know what I mean? What else you supposed to do? He said, man, Hill, she been asking about you, man. She been asking about you. And what did Jazz say, man? What's she asking? What's she asking about me for? Why you in our relationship? He's like, man, hear me out, dog. She really fuck with you, man. Like she miss you and shit. Now, Jazz wasn't wrong. Jazz wasn't wrong for stop messing with her, leaving her alone because she invited the NFL nigga to the motherfucking art expo. What? She invited her ex to the art expo. That's like me showing up to some shit with this chick. First of all, I'm already not gonna show up to it. I'm just not. But I'm showing up and the NFL nigga in here. I'm like, who is this guy? Oh, okay, he played football. Okay, what's up, bro? Mo, this is my ex. Okay, the fuck? What's up, bro? Like, first of all, I didn't need to know this nigga was your ex. I don't give a fuck who your ex was. But see, the thing is, Jazz. Oh man, 4 touchdowns, nigga, man, you nice, man. What the fuck? It is what it is. What up? But that's why I don't go to no events like that. I'm not trying to meet nobody you knew. I'm not trying to sit at a table with your old colleagues or friends. I ain't got nothing to talk to with these motherfuckers. I don't even know nothing. Like, what the fuck? But that's just how I am. That's why I don't put myself in them type of situations. But back to where we were, you wouldn't be in these situations if Jazz just played it cool. And right now, Will's trying to play it cool and set him back up. Now, I don't know why he's doing it like this, but this is how he's going. Now, Hilary is saying, I didn't think we had any issues. Had any issues? And Will's like, man, you invited the NFL nigga. You invited the NFL nigga. But Hilary don't see nothing wrong with inviting your ex to a spot that your new dude gonna be at or your new chick gonna be at. Like, come on, man. I could pull that off. Now I could pull that. If I was talking to a girl, I could bring another girl around that I was talking to previously, and I think I'd be all right. Because they got any issues, they issues between each other. They ain't got shit to do with me. I'm just inviting people. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, invite people to the channel, support the channel. Cash App at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. We're actually trying to put together a fund to help Jazz on the next date when he takes Ivy out. But let's continue. She talking about, I didn't even know we had problems. Did Hilary invite an NFL nigga to the Art Expo, the Art Depot? Did an NFL nigga pull up to the crib? It's one thing, all right, he showed up here, all right, bet. But when he get invited to the family reunion, nigga, please. Instagram, Hilary Banks, unfollow. Before I unfollow, I'm going back. I'm finding all the pictures I liked. Unlike. Did I like this one? Scroll up a little bit. All right, cool. Only went down 9 pictures. Back. Unlike all 9 of those, go into the messages, unsend every message I had in there, and then unfollow. Yeah. This whole thing is terminated. Bringing an NFL nigga over here. You think he better because he got more touchdowns than me? Hilary said, I ain't see no problem with it. Even Will was like, well, Hilary, you did invite an NFL nigga over here. Plays for Key. What's up now? Yeah. Homo, you petty. You goddamn right. I ain't petty. I'm just removing my social footprint. What I say if I'm Jazz? She say, why you don't like my pictures? Because I unlike you. I unlike you, so I'm unliking all the pictures. I'm unsending all the messages. Did you at least save my number? Hell no. Messages deleted. The whole thread. I already delete messages. After 2 days, I delete my message thread. So it's always a new conversation with me, man. There ain't no picking up where we left off. It is what it is. Said vanish mode. No, it ain't no vanish mode with me. It's gonna stick, and then I'm gonna unsend that motherfucker. If I send you a message, and by week 2 it ain't been open, oh, it's unsent. It's unsent. If I send you a message and it was open, and it was just seen, and it hasn't been replied to in 24 hours, oh, unsent. Unsent. Mm-hmm. I ain't got no time for that shit. But Hilary don't see no problem with inviting her ex, so y'all shouldn't see no problem with Jazz having a problem. But Will said, man, look, Jazz just wanted his space. Well, wanted to give you your space while you were waiting. So what Will is doing is making it seem like Jazz is a sucker. Like, oh yeah, Jazz, he really cares. He just wanted to give you some time. Now she's hearing it because that's everything. Now that's one of the lies, you know. Anything you want to talk to me about, you can just talk. Yeah. You gotta. Will's doing everything to get Jazz back in here because Jazz really ain't dealing with her. Jazz is on the right path right now. See, following these Will instructions ain't gonna do nothing but lead you down another trail of heartbreak. Now he go back and he telling Jazz, hey Jazz, man, for real, bro. For real. Like, she understands what went down and she's willing to make it work, but she's waiting for you to go try and shoot your shot. And Jazz doing the right thing, tuning them out, not hearing nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't hearing nothing. But Will's like, come on, man, you gotta do this, dog. She really feeling you. Jazz is like, nah, why would I do that, Will? It's like, don't even make any sense. Then she's talking about, well, you know, if there's really a problem, he should have told me something. He should have came up and talked to me. Jazz did all that shit, but she wasn't trying to hear it because all she heard was, fuck us some commas, yeah. Fuck us some commas. As soon as he pulled up to the house, all you heard was fuck us some commas. He pulled up, car, fuck us some commas, yeah. Fuck us some commas. She's like, well, it would be good to go out, you know what I'm saying? But we got to do something. Show him that he appreciates me. Show me that he really wants to put in that effort. So she wants this nigga Jazz to go above and beyond for some shit she fucked up on. Now, Will is hearing this and he telling Jazz, nigga, you got to do it bigger than life. Nigga, my nigga Jazz said, Netflix and chill. He said, no, bigger, baby. He said, a picnic. He said, no, bigger, baby. Spin that check. Spin that bag. Will, like, on some real shit. I fuck with you, Will, but you on some whole shit right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, Will. The nonsense you talking right now don't even sound right. This nigga just told Jazz, drop a bag off. I'm over here asking my brother to bless me with 1,500 to 5,000 in the cash out. Tell us if you're in here, support the channel, my brother. Support us. I gotta help take Hilary out. Now, Will just told us we gotta drop a bag. So I'm thinking, when he's saying drop a bag, how much money are you guys thinking about on this day? Because this nigga Jazz said $100 lobster. Torian, 5,000 in the cash app, 5,000 in the super chat, wherever you want to put the 5,000, put the 5,000. I'll handle it on the back here. Cash app, they know the IRS. Hey, the IRS, they know what the fuck I do. I filed my tax, but I gotta file them this week, to be honest with you. But make sure you file them taxes, y'all. Yeah, I don't care. They talk about you gonna be watching our money, nigga. If you making legit money, they watching it anyway. When you get up and go to work and they direct deposit your check, nigga, the feds is watching, nigga. It's all documented. I don't want to hear that shit. Oh, man, fuck that, man. It's violating our freedom. Yeah, all right, nigga. Go to China and see how your freedom is violated, nigga. Then go let me know how freedom is. But how much y'all thinking he's spending on this date? When Will said do it big, how much popped in your head for a do it big date? For me, I'm thinking my range. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not doing no do it big date. So whoever come out on day when we gonna do a regular date, be at a little straight spot if we go out and get something to eat. But doing it big, you're not getting it big with me. Pause. You got about 200, 250 maybe, 3, depending on where we at. But nigga, I'll be damned. I'm spending 3. If I'm spending 3, that means somebody else better be matching my fucking 3. That's the only way you're gonna see me spending 3. We going out to eat, me, a couple of my homeboys. If I'm spending 3, everybody's spending 3. Because if not, then I for sure ain't spending 3. Motherfucker lie. I think the last time I went out, I think I spent maybe like 220. Probably like 220. Got us an entree. You know, I had to have me some drink. So I had me a lot of drink. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, probably like 220. But even I was looking at that motherfucker. I said, all right, it's about 180, 200. So I spent about 260 after, like a $40 tip or some shit. But that's it. That's doing it big for me. $300, that's doing it big for me. The lobster was 100. I will admit, I don't eat lobster. But I spent $600 on lobster before. Had one of them big ass lobster. That motherfucker was legit like this big. Pause. Probably like this big. That motherfucker. I got it when I was in Thailand. It was like 628 or something like that. I just bought it so they could ring the bell when they come out. Cause when you order it, everybody turn around like, oh, they bring that motherfucker out. There's 2 people carrying that bitch. The dude in the front ringing it, ding, ding, ding. And that bell, I'm like, yeah, nigga, yeah. Man, I probably ate maybe 2 or 3 bites out of that lobster, man. Everybody else ate the rest, but I ain't spend that sick by myself. I like, man, I'll go in with y'all on it. You know what I'm saying? I'll go in with y'all on it. So it was like 200. But so if the lobster was 100, let me be honest with you. Whoever that lucky lady is, I don't eat lobster. But if we eating $100 lobster, you and I eating $100 lobster. That means we getting one lobster, $100 between the two of us. We eating $100. We not both eating $100 lobsters. We eating that letter A, $100 lobster. Shit. We ain't individually getting $100 lobster. I don't know who you on a date with. You ain't on a date with your damn daddy. Listen, I eat to give food, and trust me, I can give food off a $25, $30 meal. I don't need no $300 meal now. $100 lobster my ass. $100 I can get scuba gear and catch my own lobster. $100 we eating $100 lobster. Now, if I'm working at fucking Charlie's Vinyl, we ain't eating no kind of lobster. No. We're gonna go eat some tofu. Yeah, matter of fact, let me get the vegan lobster. Yeah, I want the whole thing vegan. Y'all ain't got vegan lobster? What kind of establishment is this? I'm gonna need to find me some vegan lobster. How much this lobster is? Oh, it's $100. Y'all got the vegan version for $40? Yeah, I know you watching your figure, girl. We're gonna get that vegan, all right? We're gonna get that vegan. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get in shape. You know, if we look good, a couple that look good, feel good, relationship gonna be good. You know what I mean? We eating that vegan for $100 lobster. Kendall said basically you were flexing in Thailand. Nah, I wasn't doing no flexing over there. Just if I go on a trip, I really don't have a budget for a trip. I mean, I do. But you know what I mean? When I go on a trip, it's like, hey, what we spend is what we spend. But that's what I save up for. Y'all see me in the house. All year I'm in the house. I might go get a drink here or there, but I just sit in the house. Sit in the house, save up some money, go on a trip, wild out, come back and save again, man. Ain't flexing. But $100 lobster, we eating $100 lobster. But y'all ain't say nothing though. What's a reasonable amount? What's a reasonable amount? Like, what are you spending? What's your limit? Ladies, you really can't answer this because if you ain't the one paying for it, it don't fucking matter. Whatever we gonna be doing big, we gonna be doing it big together. Now, Jazz is over at Charlie's Vinyl, and we talking about $100 lobster. You know that wine gonna be hitting. You knew. If you, man, when we get there, I was just listening to Jazz. I'm saying, see, you putting that financial strain on yourself. This nigga didn't have enough money in his account already. He had to move it over. That's when you know you're doing too much. You don't never move from the savings to the check-ins to go have fun. It's savings. You leave the savings in the savings. You save it for a rainy day, not for a do it big day. He said, I just seen the money transfer over today. I said, yes, no, you ain't got enough money to be going out like that. You ain't supposed to be going out like that. I used to tell my young homies, even while you hoop trill, like no disrespect to them, nothing, but when we was in the military, on the weekends, I'd be like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Just get your hotel room. Don't worry about it. I get like the drinks and I drive because he was younger. I like, man, all right, don't, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to break your pockets to go, you know what I'm saying? I still want you to experience this life. So you just book your hotel room. I'll handle like the liquor. You got to do your own food shit. Food is on you. But I'll handle like the liquor and shit. I'll drive, you know what I'm saying? But if you got to move money from your savings to your check-ins to go have a good time, you're not gonna have a good time when you wake up in the morning and look at your account and realize that you just spent $100 fucking on lobster. You know damn well you don't live for $100 lobster. Charlie's Vinyl ain't bringing enough money for $100 lobster. You still got the 6'4". It's an older car, so you got maintenance on there. Come on, you ain't got money for $100 lobster, Jazz. Now, Will's all in his ear, man. You gotta do it big. Do it big for what? I didn't mess up. I didn't invite my ex-girlfriend to some shit. She invited the NFL nigga. What I gotta do with big for? Why I gotta be the bigger man? Why I gotta be the bigger man, Will? You ain't do nothing. You didn't do it big for fucking Lisa when she left your ass, did you, Will? Yeah, everybody get the smoke over here. Everybody get the smoke over here. Will ain't do it big for Lisa. This nigga went and got another girl. We'll talk about do it big to get Hilary back. Nigga, I already had Hilary. I'm good. It is what it is. But guess what? I told y'all when he first met her, I said, man, it's too good to be true. When they looking good like that and they come and talk to you and they feeling you, it's a setup. It's a setup. Now, we'll talk about, man, you got to do it big. When he know good and damn well, doing it big for Jazz is a FUBU jersey. No disrespect to my dog Swag. Jazz is different. He got that 6'4". You know what I'm saying? Doing it big for him is chilling. Doing big for Jazz, like on some real shit, is pulling up to the beach, pulling up to Venice, popping the trunk, and just chilling in his car, you know, having a good time. That's how he is. Jazz is simple. Jazz is simple, laid back, cool, listening to some pot. But you got people like Will that came in here with this pink jacket on and the hat on the back of his head. Talking about, man, you got to do it big, man. You want to get Hilary back, you got to do it big. Even though she was the one fucking with the NFL nigga. I'm telling you all, if your homeboy come in, fly like Will, talking about you got to do it big for some girl, don't do it big for that girl, man. Just keep your money because it ain't going to end well. Let's continue. JoJo said it could have took Hilary to Roscoe's. Exactly. That's doing it big for him, man. That's doing it big for him. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I spend $100, to me, that's doing it big. $100 is doing it big for me. I don't know what y'all talking about. I know some people be like, man, spending $100 is like $1. Let me get $1 then. If spending $100 is like spending $1, then let me get $1 then. Let me get one of them dollars in. Yeah, they could have just went to Roscoe's. They could have went somewhere and chilled. Everybody fuck with Jazz, so he could have got in some nice little restaurant somewhere. So he on the phone. What's up, baby? Oh, hey, Jazz. So I just, I know we've been having our differences over the past week, and I didn't show up to the family reunion, and I may come off like a dick. I like to apologize to you and let you know that I messed up in this situation. I probably shouldn't have reacted like that when I found out that your ex was an NFL rich nigga that got drafted to Philly and somehow ended up traded out here to LA and just happened to pop up like y'all was talking or something. You know what I mean? Like, my bad for the speculation and everything, but I like to apologize to you and take you on a date to one of your favorite restaurants. So put on that dress that I like, let down your hair, put on them red bottoms, bring your finest designer bag, and show up with an appetite because I got something special. She on the phone talking about, ooh, Jazz, I love when you talk like that. He said, oh, that ain't nothing. There's more of that. Whole time, he in the background, moving from savings. $1,500 from savings to check-ins. All right, that. Send. Good. Yeah. My bad about that. Yeah, my mom had texted me. But yeah, we're gonna do it big. Me and you. I think we need to have this conversation. I really, I really have been thinking about you a lot, and I just want to let you know that even in our differences, I never looked at you differently. No. You know what I mean? Like, I still had love in my heart for you, and I always wanted the best. It was just at the moment I was upset. But you're right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I should have just assumed that you and your ex had a good relationship and y'all not messing around and he didn't just pop up randomly. So tonight we're gonna do it big. She like, oh, Jazz, thank you for that. Jazz on the other end talking about, yeah, no problem, anytime. Whole time he didn't even check his motherfucking account and it says it's gonna take up to 24 hours to process. Jazz over here banking with Cash App. You know you can't send that directly to your motherfucking account. Or he probably sent over 250, and if you send it directly over, it'd be like, unless you wait till Tuesday, if you just send it directly over, you get hit with like $50. So you probably didn't have enough on there because of that fee. Hey, thank you for the $5, Monica. Yeah, he was mad because the ex came, but he was more embarrassed that he acted like a groupie to her ex. He was too old to act like yeah, man. All he had to do was just, what's up, man? Like, it's cool. Like, I ain't gonna knock you, man. If you get you an autograph, then you get you an autograph. Are you too old to be like, I guess an autograph of a fucking athlete. Who cares, nigga? You like the athlete, get his autograph. Hey, man, stop letting people say what's dumb, what you can and can't do. Now, I do it on the TV show because I'm trying to protect y'all. But yeah, don't go up there. Oh, man, crazy, nigga, crazy. I remember I was in Vegas, 2017. 2017. We went to Drea's after hours. We went downstairs into the little after hours and shit. And we were getting ready to leave. Motherfucking Von Miller got on. The elevator was full, but they let Von Miller and his girl on. And I was in front of him. Security like tapped me, and I didn't know who it was. So I mean, what the fuck? So I turned around, big ass security. They like, hey, get out the way. So two of my homeboys, they got on the elevator, and then they like let Von Miller and them on. I had to wait till the next till it went up, dropped them off, and came back down. Like, man, fuck Von Miller. They didn't kick me out the line for this nigga, man. I had to wait. Nah, shout out to Von Miller. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was like, hey, man, fuck this nigga playing the NFL. The people behind me were laughing. I was like, hey, man, damn. Fucking kick me off the elevator so Von Miller and his girl can get on there. Ain't that about a bitch? Nigga, I had to pay to get in here. You ain't had to pay, man. I should get first dibs on the elevator. I had to pay. Talking about, hold on, wait right here. Nigga, tell him and her how I gotta wait right here, but they letting two people on. Tell them to wait. They can wait at the front of the line. Let me get on. Let them wait. Well, fuck these niggas in the NFL. Them niggas regular people like me. Shout out to Von Miller, man. That nigga turned around, like they got on and they turned around. They looking at me because I'm looking at it like, damn. My boys in the back laughing. They talking about on the back of the elevator. That was a cool year, though. But Jazz just set this thing up. What y'all think, man? Should Jazz go ahead and do this, do it big or nah? What would y'all recommend? Jazz not do it big or Jazz do it big? Because I think he could just go over there and talk to her. If he just goes to the house and talks to her, he'll be all right. Or invite her to the spot. Man, y'all still together. Y'all a break or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but y'all still together. Just tell her to come to the crib and talk. OT said, I'm doing it big, man. I ain't doing it big. Why would I do it big and we have lunch at the crib? I don't need to do it big with Hilary. Me and Hilary, we already together. All he had to do was call. All this extra shit was just extra. All he had to do was just call. If he wanted to talk to her, send her a text message. That's probably what I would have did. I'd have probably just text her. Hey, what's up? Hey, like, wasn't nothing going on. See what the temperature was. Oh, is that all you can text me is what's up? Then I just wouldn't respond. Like, nigga, I'm not about to talk about all that shit again. COT, Tamika's Den and Monica both saying he didn't have to do it big. Just had to have a conversation. Kendall said, see, I just gave you guys the negative side of it. That's what all that was. That's why I said don't do what they doing. If you really want to, all you had to do is talk. Conversation rules the nation. I'm just trying to get you guys to understand the full scope of things, how bad that is. That doing it big shit. Who you, man? But there's still a way to win in this situation. You just got to be a player. You got to be a player. You got to be able to control your breathing and just look at the positive in everything. But we're going to get back to Jazz. Tamika said, nah, I'm on no texting. Oh, yeah, that's all it is with me texting. You can call me, but don't expect me to be on that phone for longer than an hour. And don't expect me to be on that phone with you more than 2 nights in a row. You might get 2 nights and then might not hear from a nigga in a week. But I ain't about to be on the phone every night talking. This ain't 1957. This ain't the 70s. I pay for text messages. Hit my line. Hey, man, shout out to my brother Tellus. He did send 50 through. All right, cool. You already know what it is. Oh, yeah, we about to go crazy. Then we gonna pop that Bel-Air bottle. OT said, I like real food. You don't be eating real food at the crib? OT be eating the fake food at the crib. He gonna step out. He gonna do it big, though. That's one thing about my boy OT. If a Friday come up, Pistons playing like the Lakers, the Warriors, somebody good, the Sixers. My boy about to pop out, go to the game, get something to eat. That's how you do it. That's my boy OT doing it. Real food. Yeah, real food Fridays. Yeah, fuck it. Real food Fridays what my boy OT do. Boy, yeah, I'm sending text messages. I'm not doing it big though. Crazy thing, I had one of my my woman friend. We are speaking this weekend. I'm talking about she was texting me paragraphs and shit. I'm like, man, I'm not reading all that. But what's she saying? She said, I'm she said, I'm used to our inconsistent communication, to be honest. LOL. I said, yeah. I said, yeah, the same. Last I talked, didn't you have a dude? And then she sent like some paragraphs. And I was like, nigga, I'm not reading all that shit. You had a boyfriend. Why would I care about reading anything you talking about? Shit crazy. Inconsistent communication, y'all. Communication rules the nation. But if you got a man, don't think a nigga like me about to be communicate. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Hit me when that nigga gone. You know what I mean? Hit me when he gone. And now I know you text me, you know what I'm saying? You text me just to let me know you thinking about me. You might not say, just seeing how you been. Yeah, shit ain't going good at the crib, huh? Hitting Mo up, huh? What you been up to? Nigga on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Yeah, support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. What's new? Shit, YouTube. We almost at 40,000 subscribers, y'all. So I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you. But one thing I'll tell you about this Bel-Air series is very damn good. And I ain't go out like Jazz. I ain't go out like Jazz. What are we drawing this week? What are we drawing this week? What we got this week, man? We got to start something for Aunt Viv. We an hour in. So each week, if you do the channel, we draw something for Bel-Air. Of course, we got the poster. We got all the pictures from last season down there. They still going for sale. You know what I'm saying? Them original pieces too. So don't think you going, you know what I'm saying? I can hook you up. Some of the prices that went up, though, I know it's kind of expensive. Like typically I put my stuff in auctions. They usually start off at roughly like $14, $15. Now I got them on sale here. They around like the $6 range, but don't think that the quality is any less than what you'll see at a typical auction. Oh yeah, shout out to my boy Torian. We almost at 100K. He hit the 60. Now I got to do my part and get the 40. You know what I'm saying? And then from there we gonna springboard. He gonna hit the 100, and I'm gonna hit the 60. We hopefully we a little closer. Maybe he 100. I'm like 80. You know what I'm saying? But if not, it don't matter. We gonna still support him. But we got to figure out what the hell we drawing this week, man. Should we draw Jazz? Or should we draw Jazz doing it big? Miko said I'm a hater. When have y'all ever heard me hating? I'm a hater? What I do? What I say? I know I ain't said nothing that's hating. I'm just giving y'all facts. That's all I'm doing. Look, when I hop on here to talk to y'all, man, look, I'm just trying to give you a little bit of facts, mix it in with the storyline a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We should do Jazz doing it big. Nah, go ahead, Miko. That's what we do. Listen, when you come on here, I told you, y'all make fun of me. I don't care. But when we come on here, we just tell it like it is. That's all. So if you feel a certain type of way, just put it in just put it over there. We'll read it. Let's just see how you feel. Where was I hating at? I want to know. I want to know where I was hating at, Miko, and we gonna see if the chat say that Mo was hating or not. Y'all know the chat gonna tell it like it is. Oh, I should draw a lobster with Hilary's face on one side. You know that painting where it's two faces, but it looked like a lantern in between them. I'm gonna draw two faces, Hilary and Jazz, with a lobster in between their noses, and we're gonna call it "Doing It Big." No, doing it wild. Oh, doing it wild. Shout out to my boy LL Cool J. Doing it, doing it, doing it wild. I represent Queen. She was raised out of Brooklyn. All right. Hey, someone tell me what that thing is called. That photo is called with the two faces with like the lamp in between. That's what we drawing right now. Now I don't know how we gonna do this with a lobster. We're gonna figure it out. Oh, we could do this as a lobster. All right. Who the hell is Mosef? Like Joseph with Mo in front of it, Mosef? I don't know how I'm gonna draw that. This is gonna be some trash. But I think that's what we're gonna do. No, let me see. I think I got the other camera hooked up. All right. I don't know, man. This looked easier when I was clicking on it. In my head, I was thinking this might be easy. This shit about to be terrible as hell. Hey man, this shit look terrible, man. Hey, my bad to Jazz and Hill, but we ain't doing it big tonight, man. We might be a little fucked up tonight, man. This is gonna be a terrible looking lobster. I'm sorry. This right here ain't gonna be $100 lobster. This right here is gonna be a this lobster is buy one get one free, $12.99. This shit terrible. fuck it, we gonna finish it. Yeah, there we go. We getting started now. Now we're cooking with fish grease. Come on, man. It ain't focusing. So we got the faces. This is Jazz face here. This is Hilary's face. This is the body of the lobster that's gonna be in between. We already started one of the claws up here. So we're just gonna be detailing. I just had to get the damn foundation down. You know what I mean? James ends up showing up. Now, if you remember James, he worked at the law firm, but ever since our boy Phillip left and ran for the DA, we ain't seen him around. And a couple of people been trying to backdoor us in the work we've been doing. Oh, Kendall, we professional now. You know, that's just the outline right there. That's just the outline. We got the sketching capability over here. Uh, we got cage-free pens with an owl on the front of it. So I guess it's environmental friendly. Yeah, ladies, that's two faces looking at each other. It's the face. I don't know why my damn camera ain't focusing, man. Damn. Let me see, man. Oh no. But anyway, it is two faces looking at each other. It's gonna be a lobster on the middle. Cause they doing it big. What y'all think about James, man? At one moment, James is trying to get rid of him. Now James is talking about, man, we don't need to lose these clients. Can y'all trust him? Because every time you look up, 1 minute he don't want him there. Then he's like, oh, Phil, we didn't expect you back. Oh, you're back now. But we're gonna sell the company. But if you can keep the client, then we won't sell the company. Like, nigga, what are we doing? What are we doing? The claws on this motherfucker gonna look like human hands. You just gotta understand. This is the $12 lobsters. This ain't the $100 lobsters. This lobster a little bit deformed. This don't come out the ocean. We found this one in the swamp out back. Yeah, this ain't even really a lobster. It's more like a crawdad. You know what I mean? The little ones you find in the river, we just been growing them. We've been feeding them dog food. That's what this one's gonna look like. It seems James can't trust Phil. Nah, OT. The only reason he went to go talk with Erica, man, he just told you they about to sell the company. You got to start exploring your options. I got to look for that job, baby. I got to start looking for that job, baby. You know, I got to come to the crib. I got to tell old baby, like, look, they talking about selling my own damn law firm because I went to run for DA and lost. I got to find a new job. The lights got to stay on. They told us. They told us that. this house is run like a well-oiled machine because of our boy Geoffrey. We got to pay Geoffrey. Geoffrey got to continue to take care of his son. So I got to find me another job, baby. James just told me last week, we getting rid of you, man. We don't want you, Phil. I had a talk with your uncle the other day. He said the hood don't want you. So James, he didn't want to sit down. He's saying, look, if you can keep the clients, all right, then maybe we can keep the company. Maybe we can keep the company, but we had to sell it because your ass was gone, man. You left us high and dry. So now James is saying, if you can make it happen, yeah, we can keep this. Now you always hear people saying, hey, we need ownership. We need ownership. That's what they always say. They always say, if you don't own it, you can't have generational wealth. So Phil should just continue to own his own law firm or go somewhere and make more money than his law firm was making. And then when you see fit, go do your own thing again and just own something else. You don't have to own the same thing forever. That's how you get rich. You build it up, you sell it. You build something else up, you sell it. Yeah, that's how you get big. You think all these billionaires still own a majority of the shit that they originally started with? No, you had to sell that shit. Mark Cuban got rich. What did he do? He had to sell some websites. He didn't keep shit sold to motherfuckers. Get them up out of here. If you want to have $100 lobsters, you need to start making a little bit of money. You can't be selling vinyls. Vinyls ain't buying a $100 lobster. No. These new law firms, Erica, her people, that's how you buy new vinyl and $100 lobster. No, I'm just saying, I'm not telling you how to get rich. I'm not telling you how to get rich. Because I can't tell you how to get rich because I ain't rich. Although there are some, you know what I'm saying, loopholes through that saying right there. You know what I mean? Just because you ain't never played a professional sport don't mean you can't train a professional player. See what I'm saying? There's sometimes a little loop. Couple of them, but it's neither here or there. So James is saying, listen, if you can keep the client, we won't sell the company. But little does he know, Erica look good, Erica smell good, and Erica got that work, and she is persuasive. Let me tell you something. Before I was a janitor over at Stansfield, I was out here working. Now, when I first met Erica, I was just chilling. I was living my life. She persuaded me to come up there and be a janitor at her company. Yeah. So James got an uphill battle because Erica doing her thing, Erica bringing that money, and Erica doing a little bit of flirting. Now I know she ain't flirting with Uncle Phil because he don't see it. This is all business. Now Viv in the crib, she reading them emails. Ain't nothing worse than a bad email, especially about a review. God damn it. People saying, damn, that artwork trash. She's sending feedback talking about, oh, Hilary, that artwork, oh, terrible, tasteless. And it's only the negative comments. It's only the negative comments that get to people. Me, I respond to negative comments. I respond to negative comments with negative energy. Nah, I don't be giving a fuck. It is what it is. That's how you felt at the moment. But I'm Bill was looking at it like, damn, this is all bad. All bad. Hilary come in. She's like, what's going on, Ma? I said, whoa, wait a minute, Hilary. This is no way to be coming over to the Banks resident. You need to cover up a little bit, ma'am. Come over here. Ooh, what you wearing? What that smell is, girl? That smell good as hell, girl. What the? Nah, I'm just saying she smelled good today. I'm just saying I didn't tell her to spray all that. That shit opened up my nose. Just follow your nose. Yeah, I'm like, Hilary, you can't come here looking that good smelling like that. Hilary came up in here. What's going on, Mom? She's like, man, the reviews that they sending me, man, it's bullshit, man. They ain't talking about the hard work it was tasteless. It was, a lot of bullshit. Hilary said, man, nah, check out my Instagram on Bel-Air Princess with $signs. Oh, man, you talking about doing it big. I ain't even noticed that was her shit. She got $2 in the name. Oh, Lord. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it big with Hill, y'all. She got the $2 in the IG. Bel-Air Princess. Yeah, you know you spending $100 for that. You know you spending $100 for the lobster. You spending $100 for the lobster. $2 signs? Oh, Lord. Her name might as well. When you see those $2 signs on there and you know that her family got the backing, it might as well say Big Banks on here. That's what her name might as well say. Big Banks. $2 signs at the end of Banks. Miko, you said what? She is super covered. You got a control part. When would you hear me say anything about controlling? I said I'm over there and I smelled Hilary coming through because she smelled good. I can't help that when she came in, the whole lobby smelled like Hilary. I said, and then I turned around and I said, oh shit, she looking good. Now I can't, I'm a friend of the Banks family. You know what I'm saying? They let me chill at the crib. I can't be looking at Hilary. I gotta play it cool. Like, damn, what the fuck? Hilary, you can't be dressing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I say controller. I ain't never say Hilary was mine. I ain't never say, Hilary, you need to sit down. Go, man. Give a fuck what Hilary do. I ain't controlling. I'm just saying I seen someone to try that. I said, oh shit, let me not look that way. Let me not look. You know what I'm saying? Trying to look at the corner of the eye, like, okay, she do look good as a motherfucker. Though. Yeah, come on, man. Now, I ain't controlling. I don't give a fuck what Hilary do. She ain't cut me in on that Simply deal. She brought an ex who was an NFL player to the crib. Yeah, she doing my boy Jazz wrong. I'm cool with Jazz. I told you I wasn't that cool with Will. I don't know Will like that, but I'm cool with Jazz. Yeah, I'm like, come on, Hilary, come on. Yeah, yeah, Hilary, Hilary came in there smelling good. Got a little bitty bag on her too. Okay. Hey, this picture dope right here though. I'd hang some up like that. That'd be cool. But hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Right now, we're about to talk about Hilary and her mom and talk about this artwork and how it got 700,000 likes. Sheesh. I'm gonna grab me another drink. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Hit that like button. I'll be right back. All right, man. All right. Good old Jazz. He trying his best. But I'm Viv. She's reading the damn comments. The comments are saying, boo, that artwork stink. What are you doing? You're doing it for the culture. You ain't doing it for us, the people. You're doing it for the culture. Hilary said, Mom, you got to look at it a little differently. You got to take your artwork and let the people experience it. 746,000. Let me see who else is on here. Oh, all she knows is rich people. The Webster with a dollar sign. Hilary is saying, Mom, just like I got Jazz popping on Instagram, I can get you popping on Instagram. You need to get on the IG. Now I was supposed to do a little YouTube short and a reel for the rundown of what's the name, but I didn't do it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got lazy. Man. Making that short term, like the short form content. Oh man, I don't know, man. I know I need to, but geez, Louise. It's a lot of work, man. I just want to chill sometimes. But Hillary's saying, hey, Mom, you can't just chill sometimes. If you chill and then Mo chill, who's going to draw the artwork? Because ain't no one else doing it. Who's going to be putting out artwork if Aunt Viv and Mo was to quit today? Ask yourself, when's the last time you seen somebody draw something outside of me? Has anyone sat down and watched somebody draw something outside of me? Let me know, man. Let me know. Because I say, what up, the SJ show? Because I say this art form is dying. We're all moving over to the digital era, and I'm one of the OGs, man. Oh, OT, I'm on episode 6 of Jury Duty. Man, that shit's funny, bro. Hey, that shit's funny, bro. Don't worry. I'm gonna be watching it during the week. Cause I think I can watch it on YouTube because it's free. But yeah, that shit's actually funny, bro. It's just one dude on there, and everybody's an actor. The judge, everybody, the bailiff. Only one dude knows that it's real. Everybody else is an actor. Shit's good as hell though. Yeah, if I say I'm gonna watch it, I'm gonna watch it. Kendall said I go to the sip and paint all the time. See, that's the difference. I said, when's the last time you seen somebody draw? Sip and paint, that ain't real. That's people, they ain't doing it because of the love of the game. I'm over here doing this because of the love of the game. The love of the game. If I wanted to sip and paint, man, that's like going to a little kindergarten class, man. Ain't nobody in there doing it for real. They having a good time socializing. When I look at this, I lose focus. I don't know what's going on in the outside world. When I talk to y'all, we talk about everything. When I look at that, I lose sight of what's going on in the world. See, that's a lost art form. It's the last of its kind. You know, it's kind of like, how could I put it? It's kind of like pre-electricity. You know what I mean? Pre-telephone. Only a few of us had it. Then all of us had it, and none of us really use it anymore. You see what I'm saying? None of us really use that telephone anymore. She said, Mama, don't worry. I turned up Jazz's Instagram. I'm gonna turn up your Instagram. Plus, you my mama, so I'm gonna definitely give you all kinds of posts. She said, "Wait, you mean to tell me that 700,000 people on the internet across the world looked at this picture and liked it?" She said, "Yeah, mama, there's a lot of motherfuckers. There's a lot of people out there online. You just got to get it out there. You got to have that following." So she said, interesting, interesting." She said, "Shoot, I heard Charlie's Vinyl was making some bread nowadays. Charlie's Vinyl got that big bankroll at the bankroll, big money. I like it." Nah, this is sipping and drawing. There you go, Tracy. That's what I need to do. I need to get one picture. Probably change that to my logo. My new logo is gonna be me sitting in the chair with a pencil. That's how my shit gonna be. The passion, the art. This motherfucker gonna have muscles like Popeye. But that's because it was crawling on the ground the whole time. So he like started developing muscles. What's on the back of lobsters? Oh, they got a tail. Oh, we ain't gonna be able to see the feet back. Oh yeah, we getting there. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It'll all be there in the end. And we're gonna see if Hilary. Matter of fact, we're gonna all go to I'm gonna post a picture tonight and we're gonna tag Coco Jones and we're gonna see if she's gonna put it on her Instagram. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start doing all these challenges. We're gonna try to put this artwork and all of this shit on somebody's page. So Coco, we're gonna be tagging you tonight. When we finish this lobster poster of you and Jazz, we're gonna tag Coco Jones and see if she'll put it up on her page. Y'all think she'll do it? Mo, Mo and the fans present doing it big to you, Miss Coco Jones. Y'all think Instagram's gonna be the reason she blows though? Like people gonna really be looking at it, try to buy it? Because even though at the art show they said, nah, man, it ain't gonna work. Might as well put it out there and see. Now, Will, he got to get to this basketball practice. I'm looking at all these players back here. This got to be like the C team and the D team. Who are all these dudes back here? Torian said, maybe if I said child made it, no, I'm gonna say one of her biggest fans made it. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know none of her music. I've never heard her sing any songs, but I know her off of Bel-Air. We watch Bel-Air. We your biggest Bel-Air fans, Hilary, even though you did Jazz wrong. See, if she didn't do Jazz wrong like that, I probably had more inspiration to draw this. So it wouldn't look like a kid drew it. It looked like some good shit. But right now, I'm just grieving because my boy going through it right now. I don't know if y'all heard or not, but Jazz's ex, well, are they together right now? Ex or part-time girlfriend? She had her ex NFL boyfriend show up. Tracy said she ain't gonna post it. All right, well, at least I know. At least I know y'all don't support me. At least I know y'all don't care. It hurts my feelings when you guys say I ain't that artist. I thought I was gonna be top #1 artist. They said my shit trash. I knew I should have bought this shit, man. All they gonna do is make fun of me. Coco don't want to even post my shit. Like, nigga, that shit was trash. You thought she was about to post that on her page? Yeah. Damn. But even if she don't post it, all we can say is, hey, y'all remember that time we tried? Now I'm trying to go on her page and like just look at some current events of what's going on with Bel-Air, and she done blocked me because y'all told me to go ahead and submit that picture to her. I'm blocked on her page. Peacock is flagging all my videos on YouTube now. Like, damn, man, we just drawing a picture. That's all you're doing. We're just drawing a picture to see if Coco liked it or not. If it helped out on Viv, it could have helped us out. Like, nah, man. Hey, they filing charges talking about stalking. I'm like, hey, nigga, I just posted a pic. That's all I did was post a picture and tag her. That's all I did. They talking about stalking. And nigga, we just drawing a picture for his fan art. Fan art. Well, guess what? Hey, matter of fact, fuck all that. Somebody find me Coco Jones's fan club address. I'm gonna mellow this shit. Someone find me Coco Jones fan club email address. We're gonna mellow this shit. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mellow this. The hell with that. We're gonna tag her and then we're gonna mellow her. So at least we know it showed up. I'm gonna get a what's the name? A read receipt. So when they get it, they gotta sign off on it. Oh yeah, we doing it big. You gotta try, man. But Will on the phone talking about Uncle Phil, man, I can't show up. I got practice right now. If I'm Uncle Phil, I'm like, oh, okay, cool, because I'm spending $10,000, $5,000 a month, $6,000 a year for that shit. All right, Will, hold it down. But they supposed to be preparing for this Founders Award. He needs to know some current events, I guess, and some other shit to ask him. I don't know. They always say, hey, know your current events. I don't know no current events like that. But it is what it is. But Uncle Phil is really trying to help Will out if he's serious about this, winning this Founders Award, proving that he has leadership, showing the colleges that, hey, my resume stacks up with the best of them, then we need to be practicing this. Basketball's going to be there. But Will, he's more dedicated to the sport. So he's like, I can't miss this, man. You know, he called an emergency practice. Now, one thing I'll tell you this is, if I'm paying $10,000 and $500 a month for my kid to be participating in a sport, you better notify me and all of the other parents that are paying this $10,000, $500 a month, $6 a year, that there's going to be an emergency meeting. You're not just calling the kids and having the kids come do no emergency practice. No, that's not how it's going to fly. I need to be notified. But Uncle Phil took time out of his day to help Will out, but Will is more dedicated to the sport. And of course, the two brothers that are in there that had a, you know what I'm saying, had a tough time to get into where they at, man. They telling Will, like, dog, you can drive, you can do all this shit. How you showing up late, man? You late. Oh man, you know I had to. No, it ain't nothing of that. Get off the phone. We gotta go, Will. See, Will, he's living that lavish life now. He's tending to forget West Philly Will. He knew in West Philly he couldn't be showing up late like that. Coach be on his ass. So what makes you think it's any different out here? But see, it's more lax at the house. Uncle Phil is more of a friend than an uncle. Trying to be too nice. You got to be a little hard on Will. You got to be a little hard on Will. He's going to continue to act like this, ungrateful. This nigga Will moved out. This nigga came back in. He's disrupting the family, running for the Founders Award. He done fucked your son's girlfriend. Like, he's a maniac when you really think about Will. But Uncle Phil ain't being stern on him. You see, Carlton know better. Carlton might hit a little, and yeah, here, yeah, there, yeah, he might do that every now and then. But for the most part, Carlton knows to go to school, get his grades, be where he needs to be. Will, he's still taking this shit for granted. He ain't really showing no respect right now. But these young men, they gonna light that fire up on them. They gonna tell Will, just because you were hooping in Philly, no, you gotta do it out here. Will say, okay, what we doing? What we standing around for? Now he put on his 11s. They ain't that comfortable to hoop in, but I mean, I guess if you a true sniper, then you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? If you got that mentality, then you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? That winning gene, you'll be all right. Now back over to Carlton. Carlton's at the school setting up because the Founders Award is going down, and we need to show off our accolades. We need to show who we know, what we know, but mostly who we know, because it's not what you know, it's who you know. My boy got a picture with Obama. They both talking about hang tough, man. Yeah. Carlton doing it big. And like Kendall said, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. I ain't got no picture with Obama. Do I got a picture? No. I've never met any president. If I did, that president would be lucky to meet me. One of the best citizens United States has ever bred. Hell yeah. When you look at me, you think true American, true proud American. When you look at me, you like, yeah, that boy proud right there, ain't he? Any president would be delighted to meet me. Hell, I'm thinking I need to contact the White House and let them know I need to come up there and do a speech or something. Just a minor speech, 10, 15 minutes, nothing too serious, just addressing the people of the nation. But I ain't never met no president. And Carlton, he got all the accolades. He got Obama. He got a general. Hell, he got some Bel-Air Academy. I don't know what that is, but shit, it is what it is. Carlton doing it big. Now, y'all boy over here, he didn't just showed up with lacrosse trophies. He got a fourth place baseball trophy. He does have an assistant with him, though. Unless she's helping him grade. I don't know. What y'all think she's doing? What up, EJ? So he looking over at Carlton's work and he thinking, hey, man, Carlton, what you doing over there, bro? What you doing over there, man? You think you better than us? Carlton ain't caring about that. He ain't got a care in his world. Connor, he got his lacrosse. He got one certificate. Let me see what that says. It just looked like it says certification or a completion accomplishment. 2023 Founders Award. Will, Carlton, Connor. Damn, so these other 4 people didn't even stand a chance of winning? See, that's why I wouldn't have been in this, man. I know that competition would have been stiff. But Connor's like, what's up, man? Where's your cousin at? Carlton's looking at him like, man, get out of here, Connor. You know you don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you no more. Get out of here. Lisa comes in. Now, what up, Cheryl? This must just be the meetup spot. You know what I mean? Like any meeting they need in the school, we're gonna meet up in this room where the BSU be holding meetings. And is it like this in private schools? In private schools, are y'all always around each other? Like y'all didn't mix up classes or anything? Y'all just everybody with everybody, the seniors. I never understood private schools growing up. Like all the seniors just do everything together. Well, like whatever grade you in, you just hey, sophomores, we got the meeting hall today. Sophomores, time for lunch. Because this right here is not the time nor the place for him to be trying to get at Lisa. We call him the Bel-Air hater. Bel-Air hater. He in here, he talking to Lisa. Look, I'm sorry, man, about everything that happened, man. I really want to be with you. But I know I made a mistake and I was fighting Carlton. I know I shouldn't have did it. Even though I didn't really fight Carlton. Carlton knocked me out. But still, I love you. I mean, did I say that out loud? Lisa, I want us to be better. So this is all Jazz had to do right here. Just go up to her and talk to her. Now, Lisa's like, hey, listen. This is not the time or place for that, Drew saying, I mean, come on, please. Listen, hear me out. He trying too hard. Plus, he only got the backpack on one shoulder, so he trying to be cool too. You ain't that cool, man. You gotta do 2 straps on the back. You got 2 straps on the back. Look at this gentleman right here. He ain't getting played. He ain't getting turned down. 2 straps on the back. So you got this one. You over here begging. You over here begging with the 1 strap. Nah, 2 strap on the back. You gonna be thanking me when you get older. That damn back gonna be messed up. Because that weight was uneven. It was all on one side. You droopy, man. What's wrong with you, man? I used to have that backpack on 1 strap. Mo told me about that. But dog, he's telling her everywhere he went wrong. Now, he was fucking up. So that's a little different between him and Jazz. But the way he going about it, nah, that's too much. Especially in school. That means everybody can hear that you a goofy ass nigga. Everybody's listening right now. Ain't nobody saying nothing, but we can all hear you. If we like that, this is a goofy ass nigga right here. This nigga did all that to get with Lisa. That nigga Will showed up for 2 weeks. Will got some. This is a silly ass nigga, but we all knew he was goofy. Lisa, like, I ain't trying to hear that right now. What's wrong with you? He said, man, I'm sorry. I promise. I said, just get out of here, man. You're weird. He said, nah, man, I want to be with you. And then I knew this dude was super goofy. Because after he just broke down and told her everything that he did wrong, then he going to say, hey, where's our BSU representative, Will? Like, how you going to hate on Will when you know that Will used to be with her? And you just came in here crying, nigga, after you got your ass whooped by Carlton. I said, this nigga is something else. This nigga got the audacity to be trying to get at Lisa when everybody hearing him acting like this. Wait. I'm just looking. Look, I heard all this going down. I'm over here. That's my arm right there. I'm telling them, all right, y'all got to go around the table. And I'm looking in the middle of the classroom like, what this nigga saying? So I come around the table. I'm listening to that, man. I apologize. And I know you haven't been talking. Hey, yo, whoa, break it up. Time out. Hey. Both of y'all go to the other end of the room. I heard Carlton whooped your ass this weekend. You don't need to be talking about Carlton behind his back because I'll go get him. You know, I get him on you again. So you just calm that down, Lisa. Are you all right? All right, cool. I could see that this nigga with 1 strap on his backpack was talking to you a little reckless. Had to say today. Normally, I ain't stepping in on none of this, but I could just see that this nigga right here was a threat. He over here throwing dirt on my boy Will's name, man. That ain't right, man. We don't do that on this channel. We don't do that over here. Come on, man. Come on, man. You throwing dirt on Will, it ain't gonna get you nowhere. You were dropping the ball before you was even beefing with Will. Now you talking about where's our representative? That nigga, shut up. You ain't the representative. JJ said, Mo ain't no janitor. Thank you for that $4.99. I ain't never seen that Mo in the background doing no janitorial. You think I'm about to be caught on tape? No, hell no. Nah. You think if I'm at my job, I'm about to let y'all catch me on tape, my face, so they could say, Mo, what was you doing over there? Hell no, I'm not about to be caught on tape. Not in my work uniform. Nah, I don't give a fuck. I'm a janitor. Whatever job I got, I'm proud of it. I'm working because I feel like it. Yeah. If I ever go get me a job again, if I ever feel like getting up every day and going to get me a job, I don't give a fuck where I work at. I know I'm gonna be straight. I'm not about to work no job where I gotta overwork myself. But you think I'm about to let them get me on the camera in the back chilling? Nigga, please. How you think I know all these stories? You can't see me, but I'm listening. I'm listening. You think they about to catch me on the motherfucking camera talking about Mo wasn't working? I got a mop in my hand. No, I'm on my phone. I'm kicking it. I'm kicking it. You think I'm about to be caught on camera on my phone, chilling, listening to these niggas bullshitting? You trying to get a nigga fired or something? Now, who said that? Who said y'all? Hey, everybody tell JJ, you trying to get Mo fired or something, nigga? You trying to get me fired? Talking about I ain't never see you. You damn right you ain't gonna see me on the goddamn tape. They talking about Mo, where were you at that day? I can't deny shit. I'm on the camera. JJ in court talking about I ain't never seen Mo. Like, what, bro? I'm in the crowd like, judge looking at me. I'm like, I don't know nothing. I'm just, shut up, nigga. Man, Joe, man, what? JJ trying to get a nigga locked up. Nigga, I'm on the clock, nigga. Talking about why you ain't in the picture. Nigga, why you ain't in the picture? I'm in the back drinking yak and shit. Nigga, man, I be wilding out when I'm telling y'all these stories. I be wilding out. You think they about to catch me on camera with a blunt in my hand? What? Nigga, this is school campus. What you think I'm about to be back there drinking? You trying to get me on that? I'm drinking Trulies. I'm smoking a little bit, nigga, on the camera, nigga. I know where all the cameras are. I'm the janitor, nigga. When I walk past the Canada, I take the mop stick and I turn that motherfucker so it don't see me when I walk up under it. And then when I get on the other side, I take the mop and turn it back that way. Oh yeah, I'm not. Nigga, catch me on some fucking camera. Nigga, I'm at work, nigga. My boy JJ trying to get me hemmed up on the clock. Like I said, if I start working, it's because I want to. But if I start working, you ain't gonna be seeing me on here wilding out, smoking and drinking. Now I'm gonna have some drink. It's just gonna be like a cup or something. But you know what I mean? I ain't gonna be on there. Shit. You ain't getting me on it. I don't work for nobody right now, so I can do what the fuck I want to do. But shit. You know what I'm saying? As long as I don't disrespect nobody, now I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I'm on the clock. That guy. JJ talking about why you ain't on the camera. The fuck you mean why I ain't on the camera? Incognito. There you go. Yeah. Nah, that was good, JJ. We needed that one. Yeah, man. I'm in there. I know everything that's going on. He started hating on Will again. Then we see Uncle Phil. All right, there we go. We 2 hours in. Let me get a second, draw a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Add on to this. Coco Jones, we coming for that Instagram and the fan club address. We mailing this into you with love. I'm gonna put it in the frame and mail it in too. I don't know, that might cost a lot. So I'm gonna just roll it up and put it in like, no, I'm just gonna fold it. I ain't gonna lie, this is gonna be folded up and stuck in a regular envelope, overnighted. It's gonna say, Coco, we love you. Sincerely, your biggest Bel-Air fans. Oh, P.S. Post this on your Instagram. If you can. Oh, also, we love you on the show. You did my boy Jazz wrong. We all agree that you shouldn't invited your ex NFL boyfriend over, the one that you broke up with, but somehow he came back over. But other than that, that's it. Oh yeah, and we wish you would have believed in Jazz and let them run that card 2 or 3 more times so we could laugh because that money wasn't in there because we looked and it said 24 hours, but he moved that money over for saving. Oh yeah, and next time, don't involve Will with your relationship issues because he made all this worse than what it is. Oh yeah, we would like to have you on the show so we can interview you one day. And that's really about it. Oh yeah. What's up with that Simply Lemonade deal? We used to drink it, but they ain't never cut the check. Are y'all getting paid yet? That's all we want to know. Oh yeah, love Mo and the Moettes. I'm gonna put that all at the bottom of it. Yeah, yeah. We about to try to get that on her Instagram. If we get that on Instagram, hey, I bet people be hollering at me, talking about, hey man, you feel like doing my logo for my channel? Like, man, I got you, bro. I got you, man. I got you. Send me a bottle of yak and $100. I got you. A bottle of yak and $100. I'll draw you whatever you need. So Uncle Phil show up. You know he always clean. My brother stayed clean. And then Erica show up. I thought, oh. What y'all think about Erica right now? Before we go into, the conference room and we meet everybody, what do you think of Erica right now? Is she strictly business? Is she getting what she wants? She said that, not me. She said that, not me. I don't want. I ain't saying she did it. Or she want a little business and pleasure. We call that the pleasure. Yeah, what that is, a pleasure. A little bit of business with the pleasure. Yeah, pleasure. We gonna start calling it that pleasure. Cause that blood pressure go up too. That blood pressure go up too. OT said she had 3 divorces. Hey, sometimes you never know until you try again. One of my favorite artists always told us, if at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again. Now, ain't nothing wrong with having 3 husbands. But the nigga number 2, all right, maybe. But if you a husband number 3, oh Lord, you gotta be the dumbest nigga ever. You gotta be the dumbest nigga ever. If you were number 3, oh Lord. You were number 3 and then she left you too. Oh Lord. Whoever number 4 is, boy, you better not be no number 4. Cause I'm gonna have to come to that wedding and tell her I object to this one. I got something to say, man. No, I can't let my brother go through that. I don't know who you are, brother, but look, we not letting it happen. But Erica came up here. Shit, Uncle Phil just like me. I'm talking about show me the money. You know what I mean? Let's go hear this out. Let's go hear it out. He said, all right, man, thank you for coming in here. She said, everyone, this is Phillip Banks. And he looking around. He said, oh, all these white folk in here. Carson and Lake, attorneys at law. Everybody looking like, hey, Phillip Banks, how's it going now? Phillip is showing up in here. He big dog in it. He big dog right now. Everybody else, they up under him. They said, nigga, the money you made over there, ooh, we talking about you bring that money over here. That money over here. All those ideas, we'll take it to another level. Plus, we got a package that you can't resist. Oh, and you'll be at the head of the table. You be big dog. You be big dog. So he looking around and everybody like, Phillip Banks. Phillip Banks. You heard of him? Phillip Banks. The guy whose name was Billionaire Banks, that's how valuable he was. And that was at his own small law firm. So what can he do here? Oh, I mean, they could take it to another level. Even Erica's like, I brought him in, y'all. I can get him in. Now, Uncle Phil, he just like me. She just happened to be attractive. But the too attractive, it's gotta be a setup. There's always gotta be some strings behind it. They don't just approach us regular folk like that. Us regular guys, it ain't gonna happen. So you just gotta beware. Now, Uncle Phil clean as hell though. Uncle Phil, he different than us. His name Billionaire Banks for a reason. Us, we like $100 mo. You know what I mean? We thousandaire mo on some days, but most of the time $100 mo. That's it. $100 mo. He's Billionaire Banks. So he's listening. He's like, all right, y'all do got better numbers than everybody. And they started naming off all kinds of countries. I said, oh, they got someone in Milan, Bangladesh, oh, Germany, Frankfurt. Oh, Lord, y'all got UK. Oh, Lord. France, Sweden. I said, oh, y'all got a lot of connections. Uncle Phil said, man, this sounds too good to be true. The white lady said, look, we're going to give you the contract. You can look over the contract and let me tell you something. There ain't no catch in there. He said, no catch. She said, ain't no catch in there at all. Read over it. Do what you need to do. You got anything you want to change, bring it on back. Because we know what he did to Doc. He carved up Doc's contract. So I bet when he looked through this contract, he about to be looking good as hell. Now, this is some money you can't resist. You know what I mean? This right here, the type of money. His life's already changed, but this would change his life even more. If you at this point where they already calling you billionaire Banks and someone's dropping more money off on, oh yeah, this is going to change you because now this is changing everything. That billionaire Banks isn't just a name. It's factual. So he's hearing it. He's like, oh, I ain't going to lie. Deep down inside, I'd be, woo-wee. Fuck what James is talking about, nigga. I gotta be a new job. I ain't gonna lie to you. I already made it up in my mind. I'm about to look over this contract. I'm gonna look over it twice. I'm gonna have me an outside lawyer that I'm good with from some other company. Have them look over it. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna come back to them and say, let's do it. Straight handshake. Everything's signed. Let's go. I wouldn't give a fuck what James and them talking about. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't care what the hell I'm Viv talking about. This is a different type of check that I'm about to be getting. And I ain't sell my soul. Oh, yeah. I would have looked over that contract. I would have been back to Carson and Lake the next day. Carson and Lake. It would have been saying Carson and Lake and Banks. Carson, Lake, and Banks. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Hey, we got to go ahead and put Banks at the top of that motherfucker, too. Now, see, we in the workplace, so things a little bit different. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I did not. There's no way I could make it inside this room. This is just the big dogs. I am not a big dog. I told you I used to be a janitor at this spot, but I ended up having to go over to the damn college, well, to the high school because, shit happens. You know what I mean? They ran me up out of there. So I never made it into this meeting. They get back to the crib. Our boy Freddie shows up. He's like, damn, man, this house is big as hell. And, Geoffrey. I'm going to say, how I forget Jeffrey's name? But Fred and Geoffrey here, and Jeffrey's like, yeah, man, this is where I work, man. I hold it down, but I'm basically in charge of everything. So don't think that I'm a pure worker. I actually set up meetings, make sure everyone's schedule's correct. If someone needs to go somewhere, they ain't got a vehicle or something, I'd make it happen. Now, Fred seen Hilary. He was like, oh. Sheesh. And she held her hand out. She did the little fly. I thought she wanted that nigga to kiss his hand, kiss her hand. And I was like, damn, she about to do Fred like that. I said, she different. She different. But she showed up, and Fred looking at her like, damn, all right. I see what we doing here. Banks' house ain't that bad. Matter of fact, I might stay a little long. I might extend the stay. You know what I'm saying? I might extend the stay a little bit. Hey, Uncle Phil, is it cool if I kick up in one of the spare rooms? Yeah. I'm here now. He done seen Hilary. Like, oh, he kind of looking at a little bit. Look, he blushing too. Look at you. He said, damn, nigga. Yeah, they built different, ain't they? They ain't the UK, my bruv. This ain't the UK, my brother. They're built a little different, ain't they? He looking at it like, damn. Ooh, wee. She loving his accent. She said, ooh, the accent. Oh. They're like, all right, let me find out Frederick trying to shoot his shot on the low. Talking about what's your Instagram. Said, damn, Frederick, I thought you was going back to the UK, nigga. Frederick, I thought you were dipping. He talking about, nah, that what's going on, Hilary? She feeling the accent. Even Anvil was a little like, uh-oh. Dang, who y'all think will win? Frederick or Jazz? Who y'all got y'all money on? Frederick or Jazz? Because Frederick ain't playing. I don't know. We got more Freds than Jazz. I don't know. Hey, Frederick was trying to get in the gang. Frederick was trying to get in the game. You heard it. Uncle Phil told him you wasn't allowed in the game because Geoffrey was so respected over there. They wouldn't let you in. Frederick was trying to get in these streets, nigga. Hey, Frederick putting them paws on Jazz. Oh, yeah, I got to put at the end of this. Hold on, I got to take it out the envelope. Oh, yeah. Don't invite Frederick with Jazz in the building because Frederick will attack. Don't invite Frederick if you know that Jazz will be in the building because Frederick will attack. Yeah, Frederick ain't playing around. You know, Frederick is upset. Jazz, look, Frederick's so upset, he about to fly back to the UK. Jazz upset, this nigga about to go do it big. Jazz upset, he about to do it big. Frederick upset, he dipping. He ain't fucking around. Uh-oh. Y'all think Fred about to stay around and try to get at Hilary? I ain't gonna lie, man. Them brothers in the UK, they different. They different in the UK. For the most part, they cool. They cool. But the motherfuckers get to fighting over there too. But for the most part, they be chilling over there in the UK, man. I mean, of course, they got their bad areas, but for the most part, they be kicking it over there. I ain't gonna lie. They be getting all the American girls when they come over there. Eric said they play cousins at this point. Now, we ain't cousin. We ain't play nothing. Let's be for real. That's what I'm telling Hilary. If I'm Frederick, we ain't play nothing. Let's be for real. Yeah, let's be for real. What we on? All he got to do is continue to talk. All he has to do at this point is not drop the bag. Keep talking. She gonna fall for that accent. JJ, you know it. No, we ain't playing cousin. Let's be for real. Nah, we ain't play cousin. Let's play house. Let's play some other than cousins, okay? We are not related, okay? Let me tell you something. We are not related. My dad is not related to your dad or your mother, okay? We not related. This right here ain't no play. I'm feeling you, you feeling me. You know, we can, well, hey, Pops, let me borrow 100. Let me get 100 so I can go take her on out on a nice date, do it big a little bit. Yeah, man, I'm telling y'all were bullshitting. And see, Miko was talking about earlier. What I say earlier when she came in there? Yeah, she wasn't like revealing or nothing. I'm just saying, damn, you looking good. First thing Frederick did. Frederick seen her. She's heard the accent. Yeah, look at Frederick. Where your eyes at, Frederick? Look, he's sizing her up like, damn, she tall. Sheesh. Oh, she look good, dude. Oh, yeah, you see what Frederick was doing? I told you can't be up in the house like this. I mean, you can, but goddamn, it ain't gonna be looking like this. Then she came over there. He hit her with that accent. I won't even say he hit her with the accent. He is who he is. So she's like, oh. She made some noise. It sounded like a little pig. That motherfucker said, eee. I said, what the fuck was that? I ain't never heard damn. So what the fuck? I said, oh, Lord, this nigga Frederick. This nigga Frederick. This right here, a panty dropper. Like, what? What, nigga? Hilary came over here. Oh, that nigga Geoffrey over there. Look, Geoffrey smiling. Look, Geoffrey looking down like, yeah, son's got it. Yeah, son got it. He over here acting like he adjusting his watch. Like, nah, nigga. Yeah, see, y'all think I just be talking. I'm just observing. That's all it is. I seen that this morning. I said, you can't be like that. And then what? Frederick came in like damn. Smell good up in this motherfucker, too. Ooh. You just checking all the boxes. And to him, she got an accent. So it's like accent on top of accent. It's like, oh, Lord. He has an unfair advantage, but it is what it is. Then they start giving props to my boy Geoffrey, talking about, yeah, man, if it wasn't for him, I would have ran away 3 times, robbed the bank, skipped school. She started telling on herself. Geoffrey looking like, hey, don't be telling your mama that I helped you, because his loyalty is to the parents before the family. You know what I'm saying? To the parents, and then he gonna make sure the kids is all right. But you know what I mean. So even he looking like, damn, it ain't that bad. He said America ain't that bad. Okay, I can get used to this. All he got to do is have her, hey, bruv, just ask her to post you one time on the IG, get the IG cracking. You in LA, have Uncle Phil let you stay in one of the spare rooms, see if they'll give you a whip, because hell, Geoffrey's here too. Might as well, you're an adult, get you like a little job or something. Chill, stack your cheddar, enjoy the good life. Enjoy the good life. What y'all think Fred was thinking, man? You think Fred would stay? I don't think, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Fred really want to leave, man. It ain't that bad here. It ain't that bad here. OT said Fred about to rob everybody. Fred like Carlton size too, man. He have a come up in Carlton bedroom. Pause. Man, he coming out of Carlton's bedroom all designer. $50,000 easily. Carlton got so much stuff in there he ain't never even worn. Damn, y'all really think my boy Fred's about to steal, man? I always said, why can't we just have an honest man on the show, man? We can't never just get nobody. Everybody got to be some grimy motherfucker, bro. That's some shit. When you watch TV shows, they put like all the worst people in one area at all times, bro. That's the good thing about TV shows, man. They just show you all the fucked up in life, man. That's just crazy. But I love watching. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just entertaining, man. So he looking around. Everybody say he's sizing up. So he probably, oh, we think he looking at her. He looking past her. He looking at the vase on the floor behind. Oh, that nigga slick. That nigga slick. He ain't looking at her. Look, he looking past her. It's a vase on the floor over. Oh, this is a bad man. This nigga is slick as hell. Then look, wait. He's looking. Oh, I thought he was sizing. He's looking at her hand. He's looking at her hand come up, and look, she got the ring and the. Oh, this nigga is grimy. Y'all might be right. Oh Lord, this whole time I was feeling sorry for the young man. Whole time this nigga in the crib about to steal. He's looking at it. Oh, He about to try to seduce Hilary. Oh Lord. He gonna go over there. They gonna do what they do. She gonna go to sleep. She gonna wake up. All the Simply lemonade gonna be stolen. Her rings gonna be stolen. Oh, okay, Frederick. Nice try. Nice. Okay, y'all might be on to something because I'm looking at his movements. We're watching him closely. Nice call out, y'all. Nice call out. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because he ain't seen his pappy. Carlton up here, he holding it down. Lisa over here hating. Lisa hating. You know somebody hating. Why was she hating when he said him and his good friend Obama? Damn, she mad she ain't meet Obama? Damn, she looking at Carlton talking. He ain't meet no Obama. He ain't your friend. But we grew up in the best times, y'all. We can be literate. We got the freedom to do what we want. Thank you, Obama, for letting us know that. Thank you. Now, allegedly, Carlton is his best friend. Got him on speed dial. You know what I'm saying? Hello. Oh, Beezy, what's happening? Yes, Carlton. Yeah, real quick. Instead of doing this Founders Award thing, can you just give me a letter of recommendation to Princeton? yeah. That'd be good. Yeah, just write it out to the dean. Yeah. Oh, and if you could, is it possible to send a letter to the school board? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Billionaire Banks, Pops. Yeah, he about to get the new job. Matter of fact, I'll put you and him in a group chat so you guys can talk it out. Okay. Oh, no, I don't need anything. Nah, see, no, sir. No, sir. All right, now, man. Have a good day. All right, Obeezy. Yeah, man. My best friend, my good friend, Obama, Obeezy, on the hip. Oh, what is it? You know what I'm saying? Direct line. Lisa hating, though. She ain't like that. So that nigga ain't your friend. So Carlton's breaking it down and everybody listening. Look, this young man over here, he believing it too. He like, damn, this nigga know Obama. Look, he said, hey, damn, I ain't know Carlton knew Obama. This nigga talking like, all right, man, fuck it. Carlton got my vote. If Carlton said he was Obama's friend, y'all voting for him? Like, shit. This nigga calls him Obeezy. He just said he call him Obeezy. If I see him, it'd just be Mr. President. Hey, Mr. President, what's happening? You know what I mean? He called him Obeezy. That's what he told us. His best friend's good friend. Right hand man. When I need advice on life decisions, I call up Obeezy, aka Obama. What's going on, sir? Yeah. I'm thinking about doing a live Sunday night on Bel-Air. You think I should go live? Would you recommend it? You would? Oh, okay. You said make sure to tell them if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. What's the last thing you say? Oh, MOEDOTJ. That's what you say? Okay. Thanks, OBZ. Yeah, I'm calling Obama for anything. Real quick, Obama, how long do you let your water boil? Bring. Hello, Obama. Hey, I didn't want to bother you and nothing. I ain't had nothing going on. I just seen what you was up to. No, we're not up to nothing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I hit you later. Yeah, I'm just calling just to call. What up, sir? Then William shows up. Zenith hype. Now, Will, he don't have anything. He ain't prepared for nothing. He just showed up. Running late. Lisa's looking around. Now, when Carlton was talking, she was a hate. When Carlton was talking about him and Obeezy, she gave a stank face. What he talking about? They ain't friends. But when people started looking at Will for not being prepared, she started feeling sorry for Will. I said, damn, that's messed up. What Carlton do? What did Carlton do? Carlton didn't do nothing to Lisa except for whoop that nigga's ass because he tried him. No one's in Carlton's corner. No matter what Carlton does, he's always wrong. Everybody else looking at Will like, damn, nigga, you stink. Yeah, boo. We don't want Will. We don't want Will. She looking around like, hey, stop it. But when it was Carlton talking about Obeezy and actual shit that's been going on, you ain't friends with Obama. Like, damn, I am. That's my dog. I'm in the picture with Obama. You don't know who I know. You know I'm in that picture with Obama. We doing the same move. This ain't no move. You got to be cool to do this move. I don't think I got any pictures in life. Well, I might have like one or two, but I don't remember them. Well, and being the president and doing that to me. I got a picture giving a thumbs up with Ric Flair. Woo! But that's a different story. That's fucking Ric Flair. That's Ric Flair. Yeah, it's Ric Flair, man. Ric Flair different. Ric Flair different. Like meeting Ric Flair is like meeting the president. Man, when I tell you he the most electrifying man, even though that's The Rock, but that's how big Ric Flair is. 13-time world champion. Ric Flair is totally different. When you meet Ric Flair, how Ric Flair is in the ring, that's how Ric Flair is in life. That nigga was not pretending. That's who he is. When you meet him, that's how he is. He just fucking Ric Flair, man. Like, damn, Rick, you been living a hell of a life, man. Motherfucker still living it, though. Ric Flair different, man. That's one person I'm glad I met in life. But here we go. Will said he was ready. So she said, hey, Will, can you conceptualize everything into the 5 concepts of the Founders Award? Conceptualize? Whoa. They didn't tell me we were going to be conceptualizing nothing. They told me that we got voted in off of like our accolades. They didn't tell me that we were going to have a speaking moment. Now, I thought I was going to be meeting with some board members. I didn't know I was supposed to be doing it in front of everybody. I didn't know that's how this, I didn't know how this founders thing went on. I thought it was going to be me in front of like 4 teachers or something. I didn't know I had to do it in front of all the kids. Conceptualize. What are the 5 goals? What are the concepts? Earth, water, wind, heart, fire. I don't remember what the 5 concepts were. I would be lost. I'm like, whoa. See, I thought we just had to come up here with a presentation and y'all voted on who had the best presentation. I didn't know we had a. See, I don't read the fine print on shit like this. Schoolwork, I don't read the fine print. It say we got to do a presentation. I bet I got a presentation. It didn't say we had to answer questions. It just said we got to read what we did. It didn't say we had to answer y'all questions. I did not plan for that. So I'm going to have to go ahead and withdraw my name or I have to put an NA on that. Y'all can't charge me for that because I didn't prepare for that section. I prepared for the presentation. Now, I can tell you that over here, we got a lobster in the middle with Jazz's face and Hilary. We call it the doing big. Now, the reason we got this is because we draw something each week, and it's a rare art form for people to actually sit here and etch things out. So we just don't want people to lose that. Now, this is inspired by some shit I seen on the internet before and I seen in class when I was a kid. Oh, Young Thug's album cover is like that too. It's Young Thug playing the guitar on one side. Yeah. So that's what this is. So I'm good with the presentation, but when you start asking questions about anything that doesn't pertain to the presentation, then I'm gonna have to get back with you on that because I didn't prepare for that. I prepared for this. So that question that you're asking, it sounds nice and it sounds good, but unfortunately, I cannot answer that at the moment because I'm not prepared for that. I spent all my time on the presentation. I didn't know there was a Q&A at the end. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that. I thought we were meeting the board members. I go talk in front of 3-4 people, baby. I didn't know the whole class was here. That's how they get you right there. You got to read the fine print, man. Now, Will going through his bags. Still trying to set this shit up. And all comes that text message. I don't remember who was recording this shit, but they were getting hype. They was getting hype in there. Talking about hot nigga. I'm talking about they going crazy. And Carlton ain't giving a fuck. Well, Miko, you're just gonna have to tough it out. Ain't nothing I can do. I don't know what's wrong with it, man. I'm still messing with the microphone. You gotta bear with me. I guess whenever I have it off of muted a double, I guess it's getting picked up. I mean, I don't know, man. I ain't no sound engineer or nothing like that. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna mess around and find out. But until then, them hot niggas was in the gym going crazy. They going crazy. They going crazy. They talking about hot nigga. Carlton got a body about a week ago. Everybody in the school getting this text message. Now, my phone is never on ring. Like, I always keep my phone on silent. No vibrate, none of that. Just straight silent. I'll look at it when I look at it. So everybody getting a text message. Ding, 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 ding. I'm looking like, all right, what's everybody getting a text message for? So in my mind, I'm thinking if everybody getting the message, I don't need to look at mine because we obviously getting the same thing. Like he's a tornado alert, earthquake, you know what I'm saying? So everybody looking and I'm hearing everybody hearing this lyric. I'm like, wait, everybody playing this Bobby Smurder? I ain't know we was allowed to play that, but all right. So everybody looking around like, what the hell's going on? Who sent this? What is this? Carlton's looking like, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Hey, what do we know on these TV shows? Trust nobody. Trust nobody. You know how fast they turn on you? He went from being amazed that Carlton was friends with Obama to this bitch ass nigga. You see how quick they change on you? That man was just fucking with Carlton. Carlton said that he was friends with Obeezy. Soon as this video dropped, oh, fuck Carlton, man. Carlton, you bitch. Man, you a hoe, man. Damn. They change up quick, don't they? Smiling faces tell lies. They don't tell the truth. Damn, my dog was just talking about, man, that nigga Carlton actually pretty cool. Smile in your face. All the while trying to take your place. Smiling faces tell us. Beware of a handshake. Damn, my boy done turned on Cali Carl, bro. Now they calling him Coonin Carl. Damn. Man, you was once at the top of the totem pole, man. You done dropped all the way down to the bottom. And the Black Caucasus, they didn't backed out. They don't back you no more. The BSU don't fuck with you. Now even the white kids can't be around you because you allowed racism. Carlton, of all people, you're the president of Bel-Air Academy. You should know better than to let anything like this go down on your watch, let alone you being encouraging it. Come on, Carlton. You got to do better. He looking around like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. This right here, damaging. I don't know if you could come back from this. In 2023, you can't come back from this. Now, on the show, you can come back from this. In real life, you can't come back from this. Every time you try to get a job, they about to be posting this shit on Twitter. It's about to go viral again. We done found you working at the thing. Carlton, let white people say nigga. Oh, God, Carlton, damn. Well, at least you got your dad, so you can take the same route that Braden took in Weston Holdens and work with your dad. But Carson and Lake, they're going to be a little upset about it because we don't condone that. You know, they're going to say that shit. But yeah, man, it's ugly right now, man. It hurt. Ain't nothing to do. Now, up in the crib, my boy just came back. Y'all heard we got that new contract. They say no catch, no strings attached, y'all. Do y'all believe it? Do y'all believe it? Come on, man. No catch. Like, we going to be straight up with you. We're going to be 1,000% honest with you. We fuck with you. We won't make money with you because they know that they can make a lot of money with you. Your knowledge is going to get us where we need to get. Now, he get to the crib. He had this meeting with Erica. Remember, this is a business meeting. He's potentially about to lose his job. Hear me out. Hear me out before we get into this conversation, because this is deep right here. I ain't wanting to give you relationship advice, but this is deep what they went through. We're going to try to work it out, y'all. We're going to try to figure out what's going on here. He's about to lose his law firm if he doesn't keep this client, which the law firm just came and told him today, hey, if you can keep the client, then we can keep the business. We won't have to sell it. Now, Erica is the competition, the one that took the client. There's no getting the client back. But Erica has a position for you to be in charge of all that shit. So that contract that they took, you will still be managing it, but you'll be making more because you'll be at her company and above her. So you're about to lose everything because you can't get it back for the simple fact Erica's company, Carson and Lake, owns the new contract to the company that James is trying to get back. It's a lose-lose. So if you don't get it, they have to sell. Now we get back to the house. Remember, you can't win that contract unless you got a hell of a mouthpiece. You can't go over there and you ain't gonna get that contract back. That contract is that contract. Carson and Lake gonna be on your ass before you get them to break that contract. You get back to the crib. Whew, man, that contract is legit. I went over it. It's good. My people went over it. It's good. Dog, this is more money. This is an easier job. Oh, okay, good. I'm definitely taking this motherfucker. I really don't care what Aunt Viv about to say, but fuck it. Let's go in here and give her the good news. Hey, what's going on, babe? Uncle Phil, how'd you do? She said, oh, man, let me tell you. It's a lot of money to be made. Shit seems legit, no catch. She said, just a little upset that Erica had to be there. What? Why would you even say that? Why does it matter if she was there? I just told you that I just got offered the motherfucking job of my life. And I read that contract is true. Yes, I swear we getting paid. Billionaires too. Yeah. She didn't care about none of that shit. She talking about, I don't like that Erica was there. What? I just told you we're gonna lose everything if I don't go take this new job or at least hear him out. He said, you know, the only woman for me is you, babe. She said, better be. I said, damn, my boy he just got the best job offer of his life. We ain't seen no contract as big as this contract in life. He about to be in charge. They got law firms in Bangladesh, Milan, Frankfurt, Portugal, Egypt. He's about to be in charge of all of this. Everything the light touches is Uncle Phil's kingdom. I don't think y'all understand that, but she said, oh, Erica. I said, what? We about to lose everything. I had to take the meeting. I'm not working for Erica. I'm working for Carson and Lake. I said, what is going on here? So after this, she goes to the art room. Yeah, they got an art room, y'all. Nice art room too, man. I've been in there twice. Crazy big. Like this just like a 2-car garage, but they just got turned into like an art room. It's nice. I want all my people to live like the Banks. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want us all to live like the Banks. House a little bit too big for me, but I want us all to live like the Banks. She get on here, she talking about I'm an artist, you know. Sometimes I want the credit for, you know, what I do, my artistic expression. You know what I mean? I deserve the same amount of respect as anybody else. You know, I'm passionate about this. This is my thing. And I'm like, I feel you, Aunt Viv. I'm right there with you, girl. Do your thing. Let them know, man. You speaking on behalf of all us artists out here. They say my artwork, it may have been a little too much, but no, this is how I felt at the moment. Artwork is good too. Now, this one is dope. I'm not gonna lie. She's just saying, I want that respect that I deserve and I need now. I feel like we all need it. Everybody's in there sending the hearts. Oh, Vivian Banks. Oh, such an inspiration. Everybody going crazy, showing her love too. The artwork is good. Some of the artwork I wasn't a fan of, but this I do like. You know, I ain't no hater. Yeah, Uncle Phil and I was in there. I told you, man, I'm cool with the family. I'm cool with the family. They just let me stay over there from time to time. I've been in there when they first remember last season. Last season when they had to clean it out, before it wasn't our room, it was a storage room. Remember? Yeah, I was over there helping clean it out because they ain't do nothing. It was me, her, and Carlton. I was there. Yeah, man, I'm cool with the family, man. I'm not a family member. I'm just cool with the family. I be over there time after time. But I ain't like Jazz. I just be chilling. I don't get on nobody's nerves. I just be chilling in the house. You know what I mean? I keep my phone charger with me and I just chill. Like chill in the damn game room, TV room. Sometimes I've been in the living room. Most times I just be in the game room. Now Carlton got to pick up all the stuff that they didn't put on the floor, man. They didn't tore his shit up. They tore his shit down and threw it on the floor. Connor's like, man, you know what? I don't even care about this Founders Award. I just did it because my mom is a trustee on the board at Yale. That's usually how it is. So no matter what, he's gonna be able to go to that school. But there was that college fraud fund or whatever it was. Where they were putting students on the rich people were putting the students on the fake contracts. I mean, not contracts, but scholarships to play sports and be on like the road team and shit to get them admitted into college. Boy, I tell you, these rich folks be doing some fucked up shit. But these white collar crimes, you only get like 8 months, 2 years max. So like, come on, man, what the hell? You know what celebrities doing that shit, backdooring the school, paying a fake ass instructor or a gym coach or some shit to come up with fake documents. Man, get the hell out of here. Yeah, the SAT scandal too, where they paid all them students. They were going in there, the dude to be in there, the dude to be in there administering the test, just chilling. So a lot of the stuff we see on TV shows, we do say it's the extreme, but it really be going on in real life. This stuff really happens in real life. That's why he even said, "Man, fuck it all. I mean, I'm white. My mom's on a trustee board, so shit, fuck it. I'm going to Yale regardless." Carlton, like, man, that's that privilege. But then he tells him, "Who you think would have linked that footage of me and you?" And they came out looking like the hero too. Come on, Carlton, you smarter than that. Y'all know and I know. Will did it. Will did it. Will did it. We not even blaming it on nobody else. Suspect board, we don't need one. Open and closed case right here. Will hate it. Will drop that video footage, y'all. What were y'all thinking? Will drop the footage? First thing that came to your mind, Will drop the footage, wasn't it? Hell no. As soon as I heard that footage drop, I just, oh yeah, Will did it. I'm in the back. I'm pointing. Will. What Effie be doing? Will did it. Will dropped it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Will airdropped it to everybody because everybody got iPhone in here. Frederick did it. Come on, JoJo. Frederick don't even go to the school. This nigga Frederick don't know nothing about no Bel-Air Academy. JoJo that came up to the school and leaked the damn footage. Fucking Frederick about to rob the house. That's what Frederick trying to do. Frederick ain't got time to be playing these high school games. He trying to get this money. So they get to the house. This shit's so fucking funny to me, man. Because I'm pretty sure at a private school, they better tell Will, man, you gotta tuck that shirt in. This nigga be walking around the school like this. Hey, Will really didn't give a fuck, bro. Hey, look how Will's walking around the school, dog. He be walking around the school with his hat on too. Dog, Will just really didn't give a fuck, man. Just kind of how I felt going through school, man. It was oh man, this ain't funny to y'all, man. Just look at this nigga, dog. He be walking around the school like this. Hey, Will, can you put your blazer on? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get it later. Man, this nigga don't never wear nothing but what he want to wear to school. Oh man. Uncle Phil looking at him like, nigga, what the fuck have you been doing all day? He said, man, we was at school and someone dropped the video footage. The video footage? What video footage? Look, he looking at Carlton talking about what video footage? He said, well, I let some white boy say nigga. His mama like, oh, golly. Uncle Phil looking like, what you, whoa, what, nigga? You did why you let some white boy say nigga? Yeah, I was saying it with him. Will, why are you in it? Oh, well, I showed up. I was trying to stop it. So now your daddy looking at you like, wait, you was hanging with some white boys and letting them say nigga? And Will had to stop it? Come on, Carlton. And this whole time we talking, and ain't nobody even pointed out. Ain't nobody even pointed out. What's Uncle Phil doing? What is Uncle Phil doing? I told y'all earlier there was somebody doing it in the episode. What is Uncle Phil doing? Hands on hip. He's looking at them like, what the fuck are you doing? You only hands on hip for three things. You're out of breath. You're tired as a mother. You're lost. You're trying to figure something out. Or you just don't know what the hell you looking at. You, what the fuck did you just do? That's the only thing you can do with hands on hip. Those three things. Tired as hell. You trying to figure something out. Or you don't know what you done did. You done misplaced something. You forgot something. So Carlton was letting the white boy say hot nigga. Will came in and stopped the niggas. Well, white boys in Carlton. Then Aunt Viv was saying, see, I told you about that competition, Phil. At breakfast, I said no competition. These two cannot handle competition. Then Will's like, man, I ain't had nothing to do with it, man. Carlton said, oh, yeah, you had to have something to do with it, Will. They wouldn't have just did that for no reason, Will. Uncle Phil saying, well, I haven't really been trying to help you out because you need more help, Will. I'm just saying I'm helping you out because you need that extra little push. Now Carlton's looking, Carlton's like, oh, I told you was helping him more. So Will, ungrateful ass, he steps up to Phil like, oh man, what do you mean? I knew I should have listened to Doc. And this is where things get crazy because everything I've been saying right here is exactly how Uncle Phil really felt. And I've been telling you this whole time. All this is just gonna be just built up anger because this ain't your nephew. You want to help out, but you going above and beyond. And this nigga stepped to you in your house and told you in your face that Doc gave him some instructions to do over the shit you tell him to do, and you paying $10,000 plus $500 a goddamn month for this nigga Doc to fucking eat, so your goofy ass could play some motherfucking basketball and get the hell up out of Philly, cause they ran your ass up out of there. Nigga, don't you come to me telling me what the fuck Doc said. Don't fucking tell me anything Doc said. Matter of fact, I'll pull you out of Doc shit. We'll see if he can bear that motherfucking $10,000 and $500 a month, $6,000 a year. Aunt Viv said, wait, Phil. Don't do that. He said, no, because when she was just on Instagram last night, she just got on there and said, we want to be respected for what we do. Well, Uncle Phil gets up and busts his fucking ass every day for this nigga to be ungrateful, living in the house, talking about Doc told him to do some shit when he pays 10,000 fucking dollars for you to even be around Doc, 500 a month. So Uncle Phil, this is really how he felt. But I told y'all in the beginning not to do none of this because for $10,000, I'm going fucking crazy. He's billionaire Banks. He just got the biggest job offer ever. And that $10,000 still means something to this man because he's busting his ass for Will. And for Will to disrespect him like that, I said, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. If Uncle Phil got the choke, I don't say, hey, don't choke your kids. But if Uncle Phil got the choking Will out, oh, I would have been like, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't gonna let him knock Will out. This just in the TV world, y'all. This ain't no real life shit. I ain't gonna let him knock him out. But I'm like, damn, Will, you were tripping with that one. I said, damn, Will. I told y'all he was ungrateful. I told y'all $10,000 is a big risk on a little nigga like this. And y'all said, no, Mo, give him a chance. It's 10,000. Look at this shit. Look how disrespectful this little motherfucker is. That's $10,000 to billionaire Banks, y'all. Billionaire Banks, $10,000 is eating that nigga pockets up. So when I say we doing it big for 250, you better believe that 250 is eating the nigga pockets up. Yeah, doing it big at 250. 250. Yeah, I've been waiting for this because I feel exactly how Uncle Phil feels. That's why I said, man, you can't do this. Is a lot of shit. Already inviting Will down here was enough. That is enough. You got him in a private school. You paying for private school, nigga. You better hoop and do what the private school tell you to do. Uncle Phil said, nigga, $10,000. Yeah, everybody's like, oh, $10,000, it's worth it. And I even said, what if you paying $10,000? You know, it's like a 99% chance your kid's not gonna be good enough to make. Y'all say, oh, well, it was still worth it. No, it's not when they talking to you like this. I'm telling y'all, don't do it. Don't do it. What's old boy down in Georgia that married that real housewife or whatever the fuck she is? She's like a model or some shit. This motherfucker adopted her kid. She divorced this nigga. And now she about to hit him up for child support. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? I gotta pay for this motherfucker that ain't mine. That's how Uncle Phil is feeling right now. I'm busting my goddamn ass and Will telling me the doc told this nigga to do something. I swear to God, that would have been the last dime I ever spent on this little nigga. Yeah, that'd have been it. After school, it's over with. This nigga gotta leave the house. He's not staying here another year. He's gone. This nigga's disrespectful. This is disrespectful. Whoa, 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 whoa. We can't call this pocket watching because I didn't know how much it was. I didn't know how much it was until they told me it was 10,000. Then they told me it was 500 a month. Matter of fact, y'all told me if we go back and watch the live, I didn't even know he was paying anything a month. I just remember it was $10,000. Y'all told me it was 500. Who pocket watching? Who pocket watching? But Uncle Phil, that's how he was really feeling. He was feeling like getting rid of Will. You see how easy it was for him to talk to Geoffrey to tell Geoffrey to go to Philly and do what they did. I don't know, allegedly. Allegedly, something happened in Philly. I don't know. I wasn't there. I ain't seen nothing. I don't know nothing. But allegedly, some shit happened in Philly. Ain't nothing to get rid of Will and replace him with Frederick. Will moved out. I guess he ran away again. I don't know where Will went. Frederick, you can move in. Oh, yeah. It ain't that hard. You think Geoffrey will be against that? No. No. Hey, y'all gonna quit saying I'm pocket watching. We pocket watching. We in this together. We in this together. So what do y'all think about Uncle Phil? Was he in his right to be mad? All right, I'm in their pockets. It is what it is. We got to figure it out. But was he right for doing that? I mean, it's one thing. It's one thing for me to be watching what you spending and shit. It's one thing for me to be looking over your shoulder at the ATM or something. Now that's pocket watching. But when you're blatantly telling me I spend $10,000 a month in money in this account each month, like when you're telling me that out loud, I can't help but to hear it. I can't help but to hear it. I can't help but to hear it. I can't help but to, if you talking out loud and I hear you talking, I hear you talking. It is what it is, man. Now I'm not intentionally listening. I'm just being aware of my goddamn surroundings. Nigga talking about 10 bands. Wait a minute. Y'all putting 10 bands on the nigga head? What we doing with 10 bands in here? This ain't no place for anybody to be having no 10 bands. What we got 10 bands going on here, folks? So now I'm aware that there's some niggas in here with some money on them. All right. What they talking about 10 bands for, though? Now I gotta watch them. Now I gotta see what the fuck they doing. Yeah, you better be aware of your surroundings. Y'all keep laughing all you want, nigga. Be for real. You gotta be aware of that shit. But Uncle Phil got in this shit and let him know, man, I'm paying all that money. Then Will dips out. All right, gentlemen, here we go. You got to choose a side, y'all. You got to choose a side. You with Hilary or you with Jazz? You got to choose a side. This ain't no war or nothing. We just got to choose sides. We're going to see who's right, who's wrong. Because, man, this is an easy way. Like, right now, what I want you to do is get in Mo mode. That's what I want you to do. Get in Mo mode. That means you down in the back. Just dial it back just a little bit. Just dial it back. Come on, ride out with me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Get in Mo mode. We got a little bit of drink. We balling tonight. We balling tonight. Typically, I do we had a $100 lobster tonight. We got $100 lobsters. Yeah, we doing it big tonight. We had $200 right now. Ooh, right off the bat. But y'all got that red wine back there? Yeah, bring a bottle of that red and let me get a double yak. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. $200. We had about 240, 250 right now. The bottle, double. Yeah. Oh yeah, we probably like 250 right now, just off the top. Oh yeah, we doing it good. Matter of fact, let me see what they got. They got some appetizers in here. Let me. Oh, they got bread. Let me get another thing of bread too. You know what I'm saying? Let me get another thing of bread. You can too. Okay, yeah, bring two. Thank you. Yeah, I got options right now. Ooh, the bread good at this motherfucker. I'm glad this shit complimentary. I know when I get my to-go box, let me get some more bread to put in my to-go box. You know what I mean? Let me get some more bread to put in the to-go box. Oh, y'all, my bad. We had a fancy restaurant. We can't be acting like that. We can't be acting like we ain't never been here before. My bad. I'm thinking I'm thinking I'm at the buffet or something. You know, I'm thinking I'm at some shit back in Kansas City. My bad. We in California now. Yeah, this $100 lobster. Let me get right. Let me get right. Because I'm bullshit. A take home box. What that is? No, you got to eat here, sir. Oh, I didn't know we couldn't take it home. They don't want you to get the recipe. Nah, this is the real shit right here. $100 lobster. My bad. My bad. I forgot, y'all. I forgot. I do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. All right. Act like I've been here before. Act like I've been here before. All right. Come on, Mo. Get right. Oh, Jazz. How'd you know that this was my favorite restaurant? He said, come on. It's me. I'm Jazz. I'm like, damn, this nigga Jazz. All right, he's smooth. All right, let's see. We doing it big. We doing it big. Now, at this point, we didn't know. At this point, we didn't know. So I'm thinking, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at this restaurant, and before, we don't know how much they spending right now. They just said doing it big. So right now, I'm looking at this restaurant. I'm thinking they might just spend like 100 on food. You know what I'm saying? Just together. Let's just say on the high end, like 100 on food. I wasn't thinking $100 lobster. I wasn't thinking the finest champagne and wine. I wasn't thinking doing it that big. I'm thinking maybe we got a nice little restaurant, not no 5-star, nothing like that. I'm thinking, all right, you might spend 100, maybe like 200 total. Cause they not about to drink that much. When they can go to the crib, they got the Simply lemonade deal. I'm at the house all day drinking that Simply. If they sending it to the crib, oh, I'm on it. But they out eating. So we like, all right, this is a nice little restaurant. They doing their thing. She's like, oh, Jazz, this is so nice. How'd you know? He said, man, it's me, Jazz. I know all that kind of stuff, man. I pay attention, baby. I do my thing. You know what I mean? I'm out here. Don't think just because I'm at Charlie's Vinyl during the day, I don't know what's going on in the streets. Come on, man. Don't even play me like that. I know a lot of people. I'm connected out here. Come on, don't even play like that. You better ask Will. You know what I mean? So I'm like, all right, Jazz, you do know a few people. Jazz said, man, I think I feel a toast coming on. I said, all right, doing it big. All right, let me put that in the notebook, y'all. When I go on a date next time, do it big. Do a toast. What toast should I say? What toast should I say? If I take somebody out, what toast should I say? Toast to us. Toast to the evening. Toast to the good life. Like, I don't know. This nigga Jazz said toast. Hey, Jazz, you doing a little too big, ain't you, bro? Come on, Jazz. You doing too much, man. Now I'm back there. I'm saying I'm one of the table boys. I'm the bus boys. I come over there, I clean up the table when you get done. I'm trying to earn the dollar. Jazz over here, to us. Magnificent. She's like, oh, Jazz, thank you. This is all she wanted. This is all she wanted was a conversation, to sit down and be able to talk face to face. But she wanted Jazz to put in that energy, put in that effort, go above and beyond. Don't be a regular degular. Don't be Mo. Be better than Mo. Be better than Mo. Listen, I'm a little ignorant. Okay, I know. I own up to that, Jazz. I own up to that, Jazz. But be better, bro. Be better than me. Thank you, Jazz, for coming and talk to me, even though I was the one that played you. Thank you for doing it big. So she toasting to him. He like, I bet I'm in here. Shit, I don't live in LA, man. I wouldn't know how much LA restaurants cost. I tell you this though, I ain't no regular. You ain't gonna be seeing me eating no $100 lobster on the regular. That lobster came out the same water that lobster came out of. So what y'all thinking? Is this a good makeup right here? the toast, the dinner. It's a start. All right, hold on. Why does Jazz need to do all of this though? I mean, y'all already said earlier Jazz didn't need to do the fancy restaurant. You could have just talked to her. And what is he apologizing for? No, like I'm 1,000% confused. What is Jazz apologizing? What does he got to apologize for? What did he do? This nigga Jazz, bro. This nigga doing it. This nigga doing it big, man. Doing it big, man. Look, I ain't gonna lie to you. Do it big, man. If you can do it big, do it big, I guess. I don't really want to do it big, man. I just want to do it regular. I just want to do it regular. You know what I mean? Now, it's been a long emergency practice. Had to pop up. No, this is the evening practice. They had the emergency practice this morning. Ashley said for being salty. Damn, man. I doing my boy Jazz. See, that's why you just chill, man. You know what I mean? Just chill, bro. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. I'm just trying to chill, man. I'd rather order me some food and chill, man. But Will ain't never hung out with these niggas. Man, I'm hanging out with y'all niggas during the daytime. I don't know y'all like that. We hoop together, but I don't know y'all niggas like that. We won't even hang out with each other inside the gym. We work out and go our separate ways, man. Like, I'm not about to be kicking it with you niggas at night. Me riding around, y'all big ass niggas hopping in the backseat. One of y'all niggas need to get up here. I need to be able to see somebody. You know what I mean? I gotta be able to watch one of you niggas. But Will outside, they like, damn. This motherfucker turned into a Lexus commercial, didn't it? They talk about, damn, look at this car. He said, yeah, it could fit like 19 niggas in here. The new Lexus. Said, Auntie got tired of me taking her shit, so she gave me this whip. They're like, damn. They said, well, we about to dip out. He said, oh, man, cool. I'm going to go with y'all because right now he's being rebellious. He's getting away from Uncle Phil. They like, oh, man, all right, we're going to go up to, what's the name? None of these niggas had cars. She heard the story. They catch the bus up here, bro. So they're like, oh, you going to drive. Then they hop up in the back of his mouth. He said, oh, shit. The new Lexus truck. The SUV crossover. It's got a foot stand. Oh, yeah, man, you can hop in, nigga. You can control the temperature in the back. You got a massager on the chair, man. You can just kick back and relax. The new Lexus crossover truck, brought to you in part by Lexus in Bel-Air and Peacock. Starring Will Smith. Jabari, what's his name? Jabari Smith, I think it is. I don't know, can't remember. Yeah, they had the footrest. They talk about, yeah, you can get a body massage in the back. I said, damn, this motherfucker nice. Mom, Dad, y'all need to get one of these. Mom, Dad, y'all need to get one. My dad be driving, have my mom in the backseat getting the massage, going to the grocery store. They got this big nice ass truck hitting up the grocery store. My dad trying to get it washed every day because he be buying that damn shit. My dad literally goes to the car wash every single day. Just drive through there. Hey man, you gonna take the truck, go get it washed today. Like, I ain't taking the truck today, Dad. I'm gonna go take mama car then. I ain't renting no car. The cars they got, I'm driving somebody with. Yeah, you get a massage in the back seat, nigga. They like, oh shit, this shit tight, nigga. This is the straight family vehicle. And if you are an adult male and play basketball, you can get this new Lexus. It's big enough for hoopers. That's why they had the hoopers to get in there to show you that, hey, even niggas that about 6'4", 6'2", 6'4", man, they could fit in there comfortably. Footrest, kick your feet up. Kick your feet up. No, it ain't bulletproof. It is not bulletproof. Let me repeat. Lexus is not bulletproof. You ain't saying that on here. People be like, man, the nigga Mo said it was. No, it ain't. It is not bulletproof. It's got a footrest and a massager in the back. That's the only thing I can confirm. I can confirm there is a massager. Now, it's probably not on the base model. I'm not for sure. But I'm not going to bring it up, even though I am going to bring it up, because we need to find out what truck this was, just in case somebody wants to buy it. But do not, I repeat, do not call me a pocket watcher. We just need to see how much this vehicle is. We just need to see. Can I do that? Put a 1 in the chat if I can look up this vehicle, please. A 1 in the chat. Because I don't want to be accused of pocket watching, because we need to know these prices of things. But it is not, I repeat, it is not bulletproof. Jojo, I don't know what Lexus you might be watching the wrong show, man. You might be watching straight out of Compton, the series or something. But you not dude, that ain't bulletproof. Nah, but I do want to know what truck that is. I won't look at the price, but I do want to know what that truck is. I do want to know what it is. Now, me, I do be watching car shit on YouTube too, and I'm pretty sure this is around 100. This is probably around 100. The SUVs be costing nowadays. Oh no, they ain't that much. Okay, cool. Okay, I see you. I think this is what they riding in. I don't know if Will said it or not. This is what Will whipping right now. Okay, so Will can go up in the snow. All right. Not bad, Will. They gave you something durable. All right. Oh, starting at 60? That ain't bad. That ain't bad. A little 60 P's. Y'all got it. Hey, y'all go ahead and get that new Lexus GX 460 starting at 58,525. Yeah. Oh, you can go straight up a hill. At least 45-degree angle. All right. Okay. Nice. This is nice. V8 or V10? Let me see. No, that's a special edition. I don't know. Let me see. They ain't just got it on the main. Come on, man. We shouldn't have to dig into this. Nah, we don't need to. We don't need to know all of that. No, I don't know what ain't showing it nowhere. But they better put some 24s on here for me. They better put some 24s on here for me. They want me to pull up in this big ass motherfucker on some 18s. You can at least put some foes on there. Took the foes off the Chevy, and I set it on them sixes. Yeah, it's a V8. All right. We see you, Big Willie. Pause. He got his knuckleheads in the back. He like, yeah, buckle up, y'all. Let's get it. Now back at the house, Frederick is going through shit, and he's looking at the picture that just got taken last week. Like, damn, man, they work quick over here, bro, don't they? Man, I sure wish my dad would be in my life. That just makes him mad. Man, that's supposed to be me, man. That's supposed to be me right there, not Will. He's like, here you go, son, a beer. It's not as good as what we got back at home, but it'll work. But his son, he ain't really trying to drink that, man. He's basically on some, Dad, I'm trying to dip out, man. I ain't trying to really do nothing. Saying, you know what? I'm thinking about going back home, man. He's like, oh, to the hotel? You jet lagged? He said, no, I'm talking about back to the UK, bro. I'm out, man. I just can't be here. Something ain't right. Just don't feel right. I gotta go. I don't want to go, but I gotta go, Dad. I got to go. But he's still trying to understand Geoffrey, and Geoffrey doesn't know how to approach this whole situation. He's just happy to see his son, even though Frederick, we don't know what he's here for. I mean, of course, see who his father is, but maybe it is to steal. Because this story, it sounds like Frederick is well off. Like, man, Geoffrey's been making sure he's straight. So that means Uncle Phil been paying him a nice penny. You know what I'm saying? Getting a pretty penny working for Uncle Phil. But he wants to go home anyway. Now my dogs, they all outside. They got all the chicken. Now I ain't gonna lie to you. They got a good chicken spot. Your boy Mo is pulling up. Your boy Mo is pulling up. They got a cool chicken spot. I'm there. He said we got lemon pepper. We got, what is that, honey barbecue. We got lemon pepper. Uh, we got hot. They should have had some hot. That's what they should have had. We got barbecue. Yeah, we got all that. I'm like, oh shit, let me get some of them. Y'all got flats. Y'all got some flats in there. What y'all be eating? Flats or drums? I be on them flats. I be putting in them special orders whenever I order from Chicken Spot, preferably flats. Preferably. You know what I'm saying? I'll pay a little extra on top. You give me all flats. Yeah, I'm chowing down. Now they over here, they talking. My boy, he got signed to UL. What do you go? Not UCLA. Yeah, UCLA. He went there. I was about to say USC, but yeah, UCLA. No, ain't no cauliflower wings. Oh no, I had cauliflower wings one time, and I'll never ever forget it. And now I'm cautiously aware of whenever I go shop, I make sure it don't say vegan anywhere. Because if it does, I have to verify whatever I order is not. I repeat, is not vegan. I was upset with those wings, man. No disrespect to no vegans or nothing, but those wings, no. I've been into that. I almost. What is this, man? I almost wanted to cry, man. A tear almost came down my left eye, but I wanted to cry, but I couldn't, so I had to let the song cry. I just can't eat chicken wings out in public, man, and get a little ugly. You know what I'm saying? You got to get Ollie back here. Yeah, you go crazy with the wing. Now, my boy going to UCLA. He just signed his letter of content. Then they find out he from Philly. And then out of nowhere, take your drunk ass home. Fucking Jackie that showed up. I said, oh man, they done made Jackie the drunkie. Jackie the drunkie. I said, man, this is one of the worst things ever. Horrible, man. Now you didn't come up here with her. Whoever brought her up here. Now that Jackie's just out here wilding out. But Jackie out here drunk, so she come up to Will. And I'm like, all right, she toe up. Not attractive at all, man. You just want to avoid them at all costs. She comes over to Will and they dating. So it's like, all right, let's see what young Will's gonna do here. She come over, she funky too. You know that, oh, that breath stinking right now. All you can smell is that drink. Cause she hitting that shit. She taking it straight to the head. She ain't playing no games, no mixer, straight bottle. I don't even know why she got the cup. Cup upside down in her hand like this. She drinking out the bottle. She don't give a fuck right now. She going crazy. I said, oh, Lord. Man, please drink responsibly, everybody, man. I always say it. She over here toe up. She come over, she kissing Will. Like, damn, it's like the kiss off a motherfucking baby's kid. You remember when they pushed a little boy into a little girl and they kissed and all the spit came off? That's how she was kissing Will. I said, ow. And as an adult, you know how it is when you kiss somebody and they've been drinking. Ew. Hey, man, no, hey, back up, girl. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, you just know it's just nasty. Back up. She come up, she kissing me like, hey, whoa, what's going on, Jackie? He said, you're doing it a little too big on a school night. I said, oh, Will's thinking about school. He need to put that on his Founders Award. He needs to put that on the flag. He knows to drink responsibly on a school night. He said, you're going a little hard on the school night. Okay, Will. Thanks for the school advice, Will. You're going hard on a school night. Shut up, Will. So she drunk as hell. And this is when they just get the most annoying. So you want to avoid this at all costs, but you need to see who she came up here with. Because she didn't come up here with you. If she came up here by herself, yeah, you got to do something. You got to help out. You got to help out. But if she came with somebody else, you can't take her from this spot. They're going to be on your ass, man. So this situation is real tricky in real life. Real tricky. But Will does what he got to do. He's making sure she's all right. She toe up. Now, the homeboys, they like, all right, bro, you better stay on top of that because you remember when we were talking about, oh, Jackie, she may have been messing with the... Nah, they knew she was a fucking drunk. They knew she was a drunk. Them boys were not playing around with Jackie. They never wanted to hang with Jackie because they didn't want to put themselves in a situation like this. Look, they were like, man, that's Doc's niece, man. They live together. You ain't know that. Will over here, caught up. Never trust a big button to smile. That girl is poison. See, these other these brothers over here, these boys, they older. They know what it is. They already knew what it was. They're like, man, no, that little motherfucker a drunkie, man. We don't hang with her. But you got to be observant. Will is a gentleman, but shit, man, I'm calling Doc. They talking about they Will. Well, you got to figure that out. That's on you. I'm calling Doc. Hey, man, get your drunk ass niece, man. That's just a tough decision in real life, though. Fellas, be careful. Be careful. Her drunk ass, you be taking her home. She wake up, where you taking me? Like, damn, I'm taking you to the crib. She calling people talking about you didn't kidnap her. And now your ass in trouble. Even though you didn't do nothing. You did remove her without her consent. Don't put yourself in a situation to get in any trouble, man. Just call Doc. Doc, I ain't had shit to do with this. I seen her ass up here drunk, notified that you, hey, it's my girlfriend, but dude, fellas, don't put yourself in a situation. Because all it takes is one of these white folk to call and say, man, we seen Will leaving with the drunk girl. What? Will was helping her. But nope, they don't give a fuck. Police on your ass. So just be careful with the decisions you make, man. That goes for everybody. It's sad, but that's the world we live in, man. One wrong accusation, and it could be all over for you. And now Will has to stay out here with this drunk motherfucker, and that's why Mo don't hang around the drunk women. Hey, you better hold your liquor with me. You getting out of control, man. You got to get an Uber or do whatever the fuck you got to do to get home. But this is over with. I'm just letting you know how it is. Now, of course, I'm saying make sure people are straight, but be careful with the shit you do because, man, anything can be looked at the wrong way nowadays. You just trying to help. Like, I didn't know it until I got certified for CPR. I didn't know if you gave somebody CPR, like if someone got injured in public and you gave them CPR and they died, that family can sue you. That family can sue you for not properly doing CPR. It's a fucked up world we live in. So some of the decisions you make, you're gonna have to live with them tomorrow. It's tough, but that's just the way the world is. It's fucking crazy. Or if you break their rib and they do survive, they sue you for cracking their rib because they didn't give consent to give them CPR. That's facts. Lawsuits have happened. But man, be careful what you do in life. But just like these brothers, don't put yourself in that kind of situation. These niggas knew that she be drinking. She be trying to drink with Mo. I did a bottle of Bel-Air in the night. She be doing a bottle of Bel-Air in the episode. Girl, you better calm your ass down. Better calm your ass down. Back at the crib, Carlton like, damn, mom, all they know is the fuck ups that I do in school, man. Don't nobody be showing me no love. Don't nobody be, man, they don't appreciate the shit that I do. Man, I created this shit at Bel-Air Academy, and this the motherfucking thanks I get, ma. This is how they treat me, ma. It's like, Carlton, that's just how it is in high school, man. They always highlight the negative. Yeah, they were laughing at my artwork. When I first started drawing, when I first started this lobster with the two faces, y'all were laughing. But guess what? Now I'm looking at it like, man, you know what, Mo? It ain't that bad. That look like a piece of art right there, Mo. You doing your thing. I'm looking at it like, yeah, they're gonna be mad at me because the nigga got artwork. Yeah. Coco Jones, we sending this to you, girl. Make sure you post it on your Instagram. Yeah, make sure you post it on Instagram. This is you over here. We ain't put the hair in nothing on it. This is a 2-episode project. We gonna get the outline tonight. Then for the, what I'm saying, next week we're gonna do all the detailing and shit. Yeah, yeah. Now Aunt Viv said she 31. Again. Or she might just be 31. Mm. But she wants Carlton to know that they all appreciate him and they don't look at Will any different. Just like we told you at the beginning of this season and we told you last season. We love you, Carlton. We love you. Now, Jackie out here turned. Jackie is out here turned, y'all. Jackie, what's that, 1800? What's she drinking? What's she sipping on? Was that the 1800? I don't know, the 1800 bottle off tops, man. I don't know. That might be some bottom shelf right there. Nah, that might be something she took out of Doc's his winery. Yeah, he keep the yak down there too. So she out here turned straight out the cup. Yeah, that looked like the 18. No, the 1800 ain't got that on the back of it. Well, whatever it is, we just gonna pretend like it's 1800 because they got a little bit of money. You know what I mean? They ain't out here like us. They ain't on that New Amsterdam. So Will's just a watcher from a distance. He like, damn, this motherfucker drunk, man. I do gotta look out for it though. So he goes over there. It's like, what's up, Bel-Air? Said, damn, girl, you stink. Said, you think you know me, Will? He said, no, I don't. I'm just saying, like, you gotta chill out. It's a school night. She said, oh, you just think life is sweet out here, huh? She drunk as hell, her eyes rolling in the back of her head. She talking about, you think you know everything, huh? Like, God damn, Jackie, chill. She hitting the bottle in front of you, breath just. You know she breathing all hard because she was getting turned before she came over here, and then she was dancing by herself. That's when you know somebody really getting toe up. When they doing the dance by themselves, they doing the cha-cha, you know what I mean? They over there, she got her hands up, they playing her song. Yeah. It's a party in the USA in her head. Ain't no one else dancing like that. She wilding out. That's that drink. 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 Yeah. She lit right now. And you look and you just like, damn, look at this girl. That motherfucker bouncing around and shit. And she be bumping into you. You sitting down at like one of the little picnic tables. She the type shit like bumping to you. Oh, sorry. Kind of spill a little bit on your shirt. And you're like, hey, man. You know what I'm saying? You kind of upset because it's like, damn, you just spilled some drink on my shirt. Now my goddamn shoulder wet. But you know what I'm saying? You ain't tripping off of it. You just like, come on, man. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Now you that guy. Niggas is looking at you. You like, oh, my bad, man. My bad. Man. She just drunk, man. Yeah, well, nigga, you need to control it, man. Because these are moments where your drunk ass girlfriend will get your sober ass whooped. These are the moments. See, I just gave you a nigga moment, but I inserted myself into the story so it wouldn't be a nigga moment because I'm against them. I enjoy watching them on TV, but I'm against them in real life. I inserted myself there and just said it hit my shoulder. It was wet. I was paused. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? And I was just like, hey, bro, get your girl. My bad, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But if you take me out and insert a nigga, she doing that bumping. She spilling that dank on a nigga back. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? You gonna get your sober ass whooped because now they looking at you, man, control your girl. Because if not, they're gonna probably like, hey man, sit your drunk ass down. Now she gonna probably get mad, even though she's the one that's wrong. She gonna get mad at this nigga. She gonna be like, he's angry at her because she drunk. So now she yelling at him and he ain't about to do nothing. He just like, hey man, what the fuck are you doing by yourself? Now everybody looking at the big dude like, oh man, leave her alone. Not knowing she just spilled the drink all on this nigga arm. Talking about, oh, fuck you. Now we'll come over there. Oh man, she drunk. But now it's like she didn't got drunk. And she cussing at this nigga. And now you in the middle, like, hey man, it's all good. Now this nigga whooping your ass. You just feel on the get hit in the back of your goddamn head because her drunk ass then bumped into a nigga. Man, these moments right here are very, very easy to spin out of. But hey, man, you put yourself in these situations. So she in here, she's still getting, hey, she getting turned with the tequila sunrise in the wee in the red cup. Then she turned around and she done bumped into somebody. Now this girl, she looking at your girl drunk, so you gotta try to do something now because your girl drunk, you don't know what the fuck she about to do. This motherfucker wilding out. We don't know what Jackie's capable at this moment. Now, my mind, first thing I'm thinking, hit somebody with the bottle. So I'm like, all right, someone needs to be there. Now, I'm not about to do it because I ain't got shit to do with it. I'm about to watch and see what's the hell going on. Now, Jackie done bumped into her. Now, I don't know how crazy she is, but I know she been bumping into niggas all night. She been drunk as fuck dancing by herself. It's up to Will to try to prevent whatever the hell about to happen. So this girl just like, hey, what the fuck, man? Watch your back, man. What you doing, man? What you doing? She said, oh, you call me a bitch? She said, yeah, man, you acting like one. She said, oh, I don't see your mama here. I said, oh, Lord, here we go. Here we go. I'm tapping my homeboy. Hey, bro, watch this shit, man. This shit about to be crazy as hell, bro. Watch this. So they over here, oh, bitch, you ain't gonna do this to me. Oh boy over here, that's the other basketball player. That's the nigga that rode with him. That was a nigga that said, hey man, we'll get a ride back. So they just rode up here to meet some girls and they already had a ride back with the girls. My niggas is smooth. I fuck with them. I know what they on. They over here using will, but hey, sometimes you got to. So now your girl getting into it with some random girl. Now the random girl, she sober. She seemed like she about that. Now this fight could go either way. But as I said before, one has a bottle. So it can get ugly. Like you don't want to see nobody get hit in the head with a bottle. Although I say don't be afraid to use one in an event that shit's getting crazy. But that's only in the event that shit getting crazy. Like if you losing that one-on-one, just take the L. Now if it started to get to like 2-on-1, 3-on-1, 4-on-1, I like those odds for me. 5-on-1, grab that Hennessy bottle and crack somebody upside the skull. Get them niggas up off your ass. Bow! You gotta hit somebody. You gonna take an L. They gonna stomp the hell out of you. But you got one of them. That's it. That's all you can do in that situation. Prepare for the L, but take one of them. But take one of them. So now you got to protect your girl because your girl is the one that started all this shit. So if you don't and your girl get the ass whooped, everybody gonna be looking at you tomorrow. Man, Will, why you ain't break that up? Why you ain't break that up, Will? Damn. Damn, Will, you in all kinds of nonsense. Now the other basketball player, he bigger, so he's like, man, I got her. I got mine. Will's like, hey man, you drunk, man. I gotta take you to the crib. It's like, Will, you don't know me, man. He's like, man, I'm just telling you, I gotta take you to the house, man. You drunk. That's all he was saying, ain't it? They say, hey man, you gotta go take her to Doc's house, bro. Man, are y'all taking her to Doc's house or you gonna have Doc pick her up? What y'all doing? Y'all taking her to Doc's? I might have to call Doc and be like, hey man, Doc, I have your niece. I have Jackie. Jackie has been drinking. I don't know where Jackie came from. I just know Jackie was drinking. I'm bringing her to the house. I locked up her car. I'm bringing her to the house. Just so this nigga know I'm on the way. There ain't gonna be no surprise me just ringing the doorbell with your niece drunk as hell. Hell no. Hell no. Hey, Doc, I'm on the way to the spot. Your niece was drunk as a motherfucker. On God. Just so you believe me. On God. I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. This motherfucker was drinking all night. So I'm headed to the house. The car is locked up. This nigga Will drove all the way over there talking about, man, I hope it ain't no surprises. Hell nah, man. I'm notifying them. I'm letting them know I'm on the way. The Eagle has landed. You gonna know my coordinates. I'm on the way. She drunk as hell. Ain't no man. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep you on the phone, Doc. ETA says about 17 minutes. We're going eastbound down Los Angeles Boulevard. Yeah, coming up on 13th Street. We're gonna make a left here. Yeah, we're coming about 327, 22 feet to the stop sign. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna wait here. Checks left, checks right, readjusts his rear view, goes forward. All right, we're going across the stop sign here. I'm just taking the back route, you know what I'm saying? The road less traveled, just making sure that we're not hitting any of the potholes or anything because I want her to be comfortable in the back seat. Don't want her to throw up on nothing. I don't want to be on the highway. You know what I'm saying? No. We're not having that in the back of the Lexus. We got the GX 460 Lexus. We got a footrest in the back. We got massaging seats. I don't want her to accidentally hit the bump, turn on the massage, and now her back is getting massaged. She talking about, oh. Now she too comfortable. She throw up. No. We're taking the back roads, but we're gonna get there. Now her ass drunk as hell, sleep. This is the worst. This is the worst. Just like picking a kid up. My nephews fall asleep in the living room on the couch. I gotta carry them to the bed. Their bodies just be all flopped out. Like, God damn, man, wake your ass up. But she drunk as hell, so you don't really want her up. I mean, you want her to be up, but you know she's about to be like, oh shit, you annoying, man. God damn, why'd you get this drunk? So it's like, all right, man, come on. We can get you while you sleep. It'll be better. We just got to be careful because you put her in that car, she gonna wake up throwing up. Nah, you don't want that. I remember we used to get like in the military, we go out or we go down to like the little dorm room. Ain't no one ever get like this drunk or nothing, but and we help everybody in the dorm room, but our little crew was cool though. Now we back outside, y'all. We've been bullshitting. We worried about drunk ass motherfucking. We don't even remember her name, Jackie, something like that. Jackie the Sipper. You know what I'm saying? Jackie the Sipper. We don't know who she is anymore. Jazz is out here and he's like, listen, baby. I ain't gonna lie, man. Being away from you made me realize how much I missed you and how much I think that you and I should be back together trying to make it happen. You know, just me and you. Just you and me. Us. What you want? What else do you want? I apologize for being starstruck. I apologize for being a groupie. I apologize for not knowing that you a bad bee. And I gotta take everything that come with it, man. If I can't handle a bad bee, I shouldn't be with one. I know. I apologize, man. That was on me for being jealous. That was on me for being upset that you invited your ex over. I just wanted to be us again. She said, "Oh, Jazz, me too." He gets his kiss, and I'm like, "All right, my boy got his girl back. My boy got his girl back. That's all I wanted to see." And then she said, "Hey, sir, real quick." He said, "Yeah, what's going on?" She said, "Do you have another car? Your car was declined." Excuse me? Do you have another card to run because the car was declined, sir? No, run it again. The car wasn't declined. I know it's not declined. I got money on it. She said, "Well, do you just have another one?" He said, "I don't have another car. This is the car." Sir, that might be the card, but that ain't the car with the money on it. That might be the car that you brought, but that ain't the car that has the money on it. I don't know who you raising your voice with up in this motherfucker, because that nigga in the back named Mo will come out and hit you with a motherfucking plate. You keep talking like that up in this motherfucker. Nigga, it's $100 lobster. This motherfucker, you talking about that's the car. That ain't the car with the money on it. That ain't the car that's gonna work up in here. That ain't the car that we use around here. That rush card you got, that shit ain't gonna fly. That ain't gonna work up in here. No, 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 no. I don't give a fuck if that is the card. That ain't the car we using. You need to go find another one or get your ass whooped. He talking about, man, run it again. She said, "Sir, we're not running that piece of shit again. There is no money on that card. If I have to say it again, someone's coming over here." So now he upset because he transferred that money over this morning, y'all. Y'all think he put that money over? Y'all think he applied that money this morning? He moved it over like he was supposed to. Because said they were being cute before his ego popped up again. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. He was over here too cocky. Like, hey, bro, chill. Chill, nigga. Hey, that motherfucking card ain't working. And that motherfucking card ain't working. That card ain't working, nigga. Chill. Now I told y'all earlier to dial back to Mo mode. Come on, dial back. Listen to me. I told you when you in Mo mode, I can't guarantee you gonna win. But what I can tell you is you gonna put on a good game, man. You gonna do your thing. You ain't gonna be the best out there now. You could be, but it's very rare. It's like a 13-14% chance that you could be that day. You know what I mean? But in this situation, if you just play it player, you take this mode serious right now, you skating through this, no problems. She'd have came back and said the card don't work. I would have said, well, that's the only card I got. She would have said, oh, well, you need something to pay for it. Hilary said, oh, don't worry, I'll pay for it. He's like, no, you don't have to. Yes, she has to, nigga. Me, she would have said she paying for it. Boom, I got me a free dinner. I won. Plus, she needed to be apologizing to me for inviting me to some shit that she invited her ex to, which started all of this shit. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have gave a fuck. She would have pulled the card out. I'm like, okay, cool. Oh, man, you a pussy ass nigga because you paid for it. You let her. I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas talking about. Man, I got a goddamn free meal. She basically said we back together, nigga. Now what? $100 lobster, and I'm back with Bay, nigga. Now what? Oh, man, I'll never let her pay for me. Nigga, if my card ain't working, that motherfucker gonna have to pay. Because I ain't washing no fucking dishes. We just gonna be in this motherfucker looking at each other. I'm not washing no dishes. We just gonna be in this motherfucker. Y'all gonna have to wait those 2-3 days till that motherfucker hit the account or something. Because I ain't doing shit. Motherfucker, I got a free meal. I got a fucking free meal. I'm in that motherfucker chilling. She paying for it now. I'm not ashamed she paid for it. Shit. About time. About fucking time. Yeah, and I got a free meal. I'm not playing it play out. You know what I mean? I'm like, what am I tripping off of it for? We together, right? Shit, she dropping bags. Shit, she got a little cash on her. I got a little cash. What difference does it make? It's Bay, right? You got her on the back end. You know how it go. Y'all in it together, then y'all in it together. Plus, you ain't got the money, nigga. Jazz ain't got the money. We just seen your car say declined. Decline. 250. You put 230. You ain't got it. Yeah, it's in the account, but it ain't enough. It ain't enough. I give you credit. It's in the account. It ain't enough. It ain't enough. It ain't enough. No, I'm not in their pockets. The lady told us. I wouldn't have known that Jazz didn't have no money if this lady didn't tell us. I'm only going off the information they gave us. She told us the car was declined. She said the car was declined. He told us he moved the money over. If he moved the money over, that means he ain't have the money. If he had to move the money over, he ain't had the money. That was in the savings for a reason. It was being saved. He ain't had the money. You just got to be real with yourself, man. I'm telling y'all straight up. I'm looking at this restaurant because Will told me to do a big little 5-star. Oh, and we outside too. Oh, we outside. Oh, Lord. I already know we about to spend some money. We about to spend some money. And now you making a scene out here on Melrose. Ain't that the street in LA? Melrose. Now you out here, you eating, and everybody see Jazz ain't got no money. He out here with Hilary Banks, $2 signs. Shit, nigga. I'm like, all right, shit, she got it. She paid it. I don't know, man. What y'all think? Would you go on this date if you had to move the money from your savings to your checkings to go on it? Like the way I am, if I don't have it in my checkings, I don't want to touch like none of my savings to try to get it. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I'm a penny pincher though. You know what I mean? I'm watching it. I'm watching it every dollar, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't want to go broke, man, because I've been there. That shit ain't fun. But I don't know, man. If I had to move the money over just to go get something to eat, that's got to be like a desperate moment. Like for me, I gotta really be like down for me to move some money over to go eat. Like that's spending too much money, man. That's too much money at one time. If you had to move it over, come on now. But if Hilary paid for it, I wouldn't even mind. I would have been all right, cool. I ain't know Bay had it like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know what was going on. I told you, you gotta blame Will. None of this would have happened, man. Hillary pays for it, and Will's got to take Drunky to the house. Jeez Louise. Jackie the sipper. Doc's like, hey, wait outside, Will. I got her. Thanks, man. My sister had her when she was in high school, and I've basically raised her ever since. I don't want to go down the wrong path or anything like that. So Will starts to bond with Doc. But that's what they do. Not saying all of them, but we don't really know who Doc is. We don't know if Doc is here for Will or he's still just seeing dollar signs. You know, the $2 signs at the end of banks? Yeah, because right now the banks are paying for this. So we don't know if we could trust him. If we had a suspect board, we'd have him at the top. And we potentially have him in a little Rico to the side, just for the simple fact that him and Jackie the Sipper and a couple of his acquaintances, they don't look too bright. You know what I mean? They don't look like something we can really trust. But that's a whole nother storyline. Right now, we're talking about Will and how he came from West Philly and he may have gotten a little bit of trouble. And now he's telling Doc, one person that Uncle Phil doesn't quite trust at the moment. These two begin to bond a little bit, gaining Will's trust. And if you did anything that got you in trouble, Will, you can let me know. Even though Uncle Phil's saying, hey, everyone that comes in your life doesn't mean they have to be in your life. Doesn't mean you have to trust them. So now Doc is showing Will that I relate to you, my brother. So when you listen to me, I'm giving you valuable information that you should cherish or you should hold on to it. Make sure that you know what I'm telling you is going to take you far because I've done it before. Yeah. I took kids out the hood to the big times. Yeah, I've done it. I'm proven track record. Check it out. You see it. They reach out to me. So Will's listening to this and he's like, damn, Doc, you right. Because he wants to hoop. That's his dream right there, hooping. JJ said Doc was waiting for that moment. You damn right he was. Doc was on it. This is exactly what Uncle Phil has been telling this kid Will to watch out for. $10,000 down the drain. Down the drain. In order to help out around the house, I need you guys to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ, because we gotta help Frederick get this ticket back to London. I don't know who paid for this ticket, but he said, I'm going back today. I ain't even staying the whole weekend. I'm going back today. Called up there, American Airlines. Switch it up. Switch it up. Matter of fact, put me on British. Put me on British Air. But before he leaves, Uncle Phil lets him know, man, everything that you've been through in the hood, your adopted parents, when your father was on disability, your mama lost her job, heat was going off, food wasn't in the refrigerator. Geoffrey, out of his pockets, was going ahead and dropping them bags off. Bing, bing, ping, ping, ping. I'm talking about pounds all through London town. Yeah. That was your daddy doing all of that. Your real daddy, not your adopted daddy. Geoffrey's been in your life your whole life, even though he hasn't been there. He did more than most. So just think about that, Frederick. Your dad is special. He loves you. The gang, they wouldn't step because they respected Geoffrey. I just want you to think about that before you leave up out of here. Damn, man. If you Frederick, you staying or you leaving, man. Stop saying he's stealing from his daddy, y'all. He ain't stealing from his daddy. He ain't gonna be stealing, man. That ain't him. That is not the way he lives. That is not the way he lives. Golly. Frederick's hearing this. He's like, all right, bet. Now she's on live again and she's just telling everybody, man, if you like to draw, you like to express yourself through your artwork and not really be judged by anybody, then come on over to Mo.J's live. You know, we get on here. I need more people to sit down with me on a Sunday and we just draw something. You know what I'm saying? The TV Chronicles. That's what I'm gonna call it on Sundays. After Bel-Air go off, the TV Chronicles. Whoever want to get on here and draw with me, we're gonna get on here. We're gonna talk about whatever shows, you know what I'm saying? A little wrap up of the weeks. The TV Chronicles. Yeah. Sounds cool, relaxing, you know what I'm saying? Therapeutic. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be listening to the inspirational words of Vivian Banks on Instagram. In the background, we're just gonna have her talking to influence us and let the art flow. Let it flow. So if y'all know any, I might even do a little bit of challenges. I don't really want to be competitive, you know what I mean? We just want to express our art. But if you know any like artists that think they can with my hey, put them on, hey, bring them on. I just want, you know what I'm saying? I like to push the boundary, you know what I'm saying? Push it to the limit, you know what I'm saying? Feed off their energy, you know what I mean? Pause. But you know what I'm saying? Take my shit up to another level. So I can show y'all how I really draw. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you know any graphic designers, tell them come on here, man. Show me what they can do. Now back at the crib, Jazz just goes haywire. This right here, don't do, fellas. Come on, man. Don't do this. Nah, see, there's a difference between sip and draw and paint and sip. Sip and draw is real life. Sip and draw, this is what it is. It don't get no better. Sip and draw was like scoring a touchdown in the Super Bowl, man. See, I'm keeping it real with you guys. When you go to a paint and sip, man, everybody be having their own little comment. They ain't really talking about nothing. They ain't talking about nothing. So we talk about something with some substance, and we all get to chime in. You see what I'm saying? This is a collective art group that I have here. That sipping paint, it's just you and your close ones. You know what I mean? With us, we touching thousands of people out there. We letting them know, hey, we all want to talk about the same thing. That's all we want to do. That's all we want to do. We want to talk a little bit about Bel-Air. That's all. That's all. Sip and draw a little bit different. Sip and draw, that's like we kicking it. It's like a house party kind of. You know what I mean? Sip and draw is on a whole nother level than paint and sip. Paint, now I'm not disrespecting nobody go paint and sip, but I'm just saying sip and draw a little bit different. Sip and draw, you get to sit at your house. You can sip a little bit and draw a little bit if you want to. See, sip and draw a little bit different. You could be comfortable with sip and draw. You could do it big if you want to. You draw $100 on your piece of paper if you want to. Sip and draw different. Paint and sip, they say, hey, won't you paint this? Like, whoa, why you telling us what we need to do? We want to do what we want to do. We want to do what we want to do. Today we want to talk about Bel-Air. You see what I'm saying? Sip and draw a little bit different. Sip and draw is brought to you in part by none other than Mastermind at commercialj.com. Yeah. Tasha's Son, season 1 on the way. BET Plus, Modi J and Tyler Perry present. Yeah, only at commercialj.com. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Nah, see, Kendall said some of the conversations, keyword, let's emphasize on the word some. All our conversations be lit over here to sip and draw. We don't be talking no bullshit. We be kicking it. My bad. Pardon my French, y'all. I'm supposed to be respectful, but we ain't in the $100 restaurant no more. We back at the crib. You know what I mean? We get to chill. My man Jazz got so upset. This nigga unbuttoned his shirt all the way. That nigga came in with that motherfucker unbuttoned all the way. Like, damn, Jazz. Button that motherfucker up a little bit. He like, damn, man. So this nigga rolled home in the 6'4" mad the whole time. All because she paid the bill. This nigga, I was like, hey, whoa, what are you doing, Jazz? This ain't the time or the place, brother. This ain't the time or the place, brother. He said, oh, if I was the Marcus, you would have gave me a chance. You would have believed me. You would have listened to me. You would have gave me the benefit of the doubt. Like, nigga, you drove all the way home that mad still. So what difference does it make? We together. And that's what I'm like, man, who cares? Shit, she paid for it. Cool. She cool enough to pay for it. Bet, let's go. Let's get up out of here. This nigga talking about, God damn it, I'm home the money over this morning. He getting too upset. He's like, oh, that's bullshit. If it was the Marcus, you wouldn't be tripping. I'm looking at Jazz like, bro, who cares, man? She paid for the meal, bro. Y'all got the conversation. Y'all got the kissing. Y'all back together. Come on, bro. Just get the meal next time, nigga. What difference does it make? She got it this time. Get it the next time. Nigga, calm your ass down. Say, oh, no, man. If I was the NFL, nigga. If I was the NFL, nigga, you wouldn't have did that. You pull out your platinum card. I'm not pocket watching. He said the platinum card, nigga. How you know she had a platinum card? That nigga looked at that motherfucker stainless was shining. That motherfucker stainless hit his eye. That motherfucker said, money. Money. When you look at that platinum card, money. That's what that motherfucker do is shine in your face saying, money. Yeah. Just like the Teletubby. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, La La, Paul. Teletubbies. Teletubbies. Hell yeah, that nigga seen that platinum card was mad. That motherfucking platinum card said money. He said, it's blinded me. That motherfucking Cash App card he had wasn't working. I said, damn, Jazz. Just don't say nothing, bro. You digging the hole deeper, bro. You putting yourself in. It's paid for, man. He said, "All your friends, they gonna laugh now. Oh, you gonna tell them about this, nigga? They not gonna know. Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga." And then she do mention it somewhere. Who gives a fuck, nigga? At the end of the day, she should be ashamed for being out with a broke nigga. That's on her. They can't laugh at you. Nigga, you own a shop, nigga. She paid for your meals. She can call you broke all you want, but you weren't broke. The money just didn't hit. Nigga, who cares? He said, "Oh, if I was an NFL player, you wouldn't do that." But see, he ain't thinking about the positive. For me, it's like, man, shit, it's a W for me. Fuck it. I ain't have to pay for that shit. We ain't together no more. Bad. Fuck it. I got to go on away dinner. I gotta go on away dinner, and I got a to-go box. I told you I'm taking some of that bread. I'm taking it. I don't give a fuck. I'm paying $100 for some lobster. A nigga is taking the motherfucking to-go box. You better believe it. I'm getting every dime. I'm getting everything I work for. Ooh, yeah, you better believe it. To-go box. Ooh, yeah. She said, "It ain't even like that, Jazz. It ain't even like that." He said, "Oh, then how is it? Huh? Miss Platinum? Miss Platinum card?" It ain't even like that, Jazz. He said, "You know what? I just can't put up with this, you know?" So right now, he's just making up a huge story in his head that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He's over exaggerating, but you can't be like this, man. You got to keep your composure. I always tell you, you got to do a little breathing tactic. In the nose, out the mouth. Pause. 3 times. All right. You know what? I was tripping. She paid for the meal. We back together. I ain't really tripping off the NFL, nigga. Was fucked up, but do I still want to be in this relationship? Let me just see how it play out, but I'm gonna keep my distance just in case I need to escape. I can go ahead and dip on out. You know what I mean? Let's see where it goes. Or you could just be like, man, you know, I ain't fucking with this shit no more. She paid for that meal. She want to hit me up, she will. That's probably the option I'm going down. Like, all right, man, we're not together no more. All right, I'm out here. I'm gone. If she hits me up, then she hit me up. If she don't, oh well, life goes on. But Jazz is hurt. That ego is some mother. Woo. I don't even want to get into that, man. I don't even want to get into that because that ego, it'll hurt you, man. When it's damaged, where do broken hearts go? Yeah, shit hurts. So you know what, Jazz? That's it. We're done. You gotta go. You got to go. He said, "Man, for real, this is what we're gonna be doing?" She said, "Yeah, you gotta go, Jazz. You got to." Like, damn, Jazz, just leave, man. It ain't worth it, bro. Just leave, man. Leave peacefully, man. Don't even say nothing. Just leave. She might kick you in your butt when you leave, but just leave. Get your ass out of here. You might give you a little kick in the butt, get you up out of there, but don't worry about it. You'll be all right. So Jazz is looking like, man, this over with. Will hears the Bel-Air hater. Talking about, yeah, man. Fucking Carlton, man, been using us, man. If this didn't happen, he'd just skate around and win it like he always does, man. Good. And Will finally realizes that, hey, stay out of this, Lisa. This is between me and the hater. She said, "Is everything all right?" He said, "Yeah, but I gotta talk to him." They're doing my boy Will and Carlton wrong, man. Everybody backstabbing everybody. I can't take this no more, man. I can't take this no more, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. This ain't right, y'all. This ain't right what they doing to Carlton out here. Frederick finally comes back and he talks to his dad. And he says, "You know what? Maybe I got time for one game of pool. Maybe I got time to shoot one." You know what I mean? All right, Frederick. Carnegie is straight. Okay. I fuck with it. I don't know where the fuck I would wear that to, but I fuck with it. Maybe if I was like a counselor, like if I was a counselor, I could walk around the halls with a Carnegie on. I just hop on here. I be looking like Mr. Rogers. I give you one. I'm looking like Mr. Rogers. We had these in the military. I never bought one. I was never gonna wear one, man. I don't think I've never wore one of them motherfuckers. Hell no, not in uniform. But he decides to stick around with Pappy, shoot a little bit of pool, get to know him a little bit. Now they saying he got sticky fingers. I don't want to say that about my young brother. I want to say Frederick is here to do good. Frederick is here to change the narrative about him and his Pappy. Now I don't know if everybody's in on the hustle, but old boy signs to UCLA. Jackie the sipper get drunk. The heart to heart, and the very next day, Will running with the starting lineup. Okay, the center must have even vouched for him, like, yeah, dog, man, that nigga Will was good, man. You know what I'm saying? He looked out. I said, was this a setup? Was she really that drunk, or was she just bullshitting? Kind of makes you wonder, doesn't it? Was all of this real, or was Doc playing and using everybody? Like, got this dude that just, you know what I'm saying, one of the recruiters. I give you a little bit extra bread. Y'all fall through with this. Because out of nowhere, they just talking about, hey, Will, let's hang out tonight. See? You got to think everything is a setup. You got to be aware of your surroundings. Because even if it ain't, you still prepare for it if it is. You got to think for the worst. I know it's bad. That's how I live. I don't know, man. I don't know. My therapist said, man, that's just how it is, man. That's that PTSD shit. I said, man, I don't want that shit, man. I don't like living like that. But you got to. But Will's with the starters. Okay, man, that Mo mode and got us this far, y'all. We good. On the baseline. Let's get it. Down and back. Like, damn, coach, quit calling all this shit out. Carlton hops on. My boy had the Burberry polo on. I said, okay, my nigga done got clean. All right, this must be a real PSA. Listen up, Carlton Banks in the building. He get on here, he talking about, all right, y'all. But you gotta understand, JJ, that's a big ass building. So even if 10 is what, 100,000, 500 a month. So that's what, 10 people. That's 5,000 just a month. 60 a year. I mean, I'm pretty sure they getting like sponsorships and shit, and plus all the NIL deals. Yeah, so you probably making hell just off of people paying 10,000 because that was the first team, and then there's like other players in there and shit too. So it might just be 10,000 for like the team, and then for like individual training, they probably got like their own. You know what I'm talking about? If you're gonna play on the team, it's 10,000, and then if you just in here training or something, it's probably only like. Shit, I'm doing the monthly. I ain't gonna lie to you. How much for a month? My son ain't that talented. My son don't get the $10,000 package. My son get the 1,500, the 1,500 every 3 months. You know what I mean? The $500 joint. You know what I mean? I ain't want to do it. That's all I could afford. They said, "Mo, you cheap." I said, "That's all I could afford." I'm not cheap, but it's all I could afford. I ain't have it. I ain't have it. But he on the Burberry. Listen up, y'all, man. I made mistakes. We all make mistakes. Sometimes we make jokes that we shouldn't even laugh at. And all the banks all got that S in they shit. Banks, Carlton. While he's talking, we got Will in the background doing step backs, shooting sleep. Oh, oh, tween, step back. Oh, between the leg, back. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, three. Motherfucker good. Will coming down. He dunking and shit. I'm like, damn, this nigga Will. This nigga Will talking about, wow. Oh, shit. I didn't know Will was this nice. Will talking about three. Like, damn, Will. Damn, Will, this is just a practice. Nigga got on the first team is different. This nigga got on the first team. This nigga got emotes. He running down the court talking about three. Like, what the fuck has gotten into Will? Will going in between the legs, behind the back, doing hezzies, no look passes. This nigga Will got on the first team and became Jordan Poole. This nigga Will is out here on some other shit right now. They should have been holding this West Philly kid back. If it was up to me, he would have been starting his first day on campus. But you know how it is. Sometimes they got to do a little bit of the grind. That's how it is when you start from the bottom. You got to make your way. Now, Will didn't earn his right into that first spot, but we don't know if he got a legitimate or not, or Doc is trying to backdoor him on some other shit to keep getting money from Doc. But right now, Will has that spot. Now, we need to see him in some game time situations right now because it does look good in practice. But we also seen in Love and Basketball, Sanaa Lathan look good in practice. She held that pose a little bit too much. And then we seen what happened in the game. She was bullshitting. They got on their ass. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? All coaches right now need to show their basketball players loving basketball. Just that basketball scene, not the love part, just the basketball scene. The love part don't work like that in real life. But the basketball scene where she was holding the pose, the motherfuckers got back and scored. Yeah, show the players that. That's what's celebrating to get you. That's what's celebrating to get you. That's the most underrated basketball movie of all time because that right there shows us where we are today. The celebrations are going too far. Now, I'm not saying don't celebrate. I'm telling you, get crunked in a motherfucker, but get back on defense. Get back on defense. Will said, now, mind you, Will is hooping against the second team. Don't nobody care you dog in the second team, nigga. They the second team, nigga. You supposed to do that. You can't celebrate because you beating some niggas that are under you. You way more superior than that. We don't care, nigga. You supposed to. We want to see it in some game time shit. Yeah, Will, we want to see some game time shit. We heard about you freezing up in Bel-Air, nigga. Yeah, don't act like we didn't. We want to see if you really been putting in that work. Are you really dedicated? Uncle Phil putting up $10,000 on your ass. That's a gamble. That's a gamble. Are you going to prove that you worth that 10? Or you just going to have Uncle Phil looking at you every day after that like, damn, I spent $10,000 on this disrespectful. Ooh, I ain't even going to call him what I want to call him, but y'all know what I want to call him. Ooh. Insert here wherever you want to say about what you want to call Will for blowing that 10 bands. But boom, continue. Because Will is celebrating, and you know I fuck with Will. Now, I'm going to give you the harsh reality, but I'm going to also tell you, hey, that's my dog. That's my boy, young Will, young West Philly Will. So if he hooping, he better be hooping. I'm seeing my boy more explosive than he used to be. The young man is, hey, coming of age. The young man is here. I'm trying to get him in the McDonald's All-Star game next year. I don't know. Will is stepping it up, though. I just got to keep it real with him. You know, we got, hey, unbiased. We got to give both sides of the story. The good, the bad, and the ugly. James talking about any progress with the client. Yeah, it's some progress with the client. I'm going to Carson and Lake, nigga. Fuck James. He over here negotiating the biggest deal of his lifetime. His wife is over here about to call Erica Baker. Why do you have Erica's number? What are you gonna call Erica for? Erica just Listen, Phil's about to lose everything unless he takes his job. Why is she about to call Erica? She better be about to delete this. Don't be calling Erica. There's no reason to call Erica, y'all. There's no reason to call Erica, man. Is there? Is there? No, we don't know. We don't need to call Erica. We do not need to start this, y'all. We don't need this. No, we just about to get the biggest deal we ever got. Don't do it, Viv. There is no reason to call her. Trust me, there is no reason to call her. There's none. I can't think of one reason for her to even talk to Erica unless her and Erica are in the same spot for an event or something, or she comes up to the job. There shouldn't be any communication between these two. This is strictly business. Uncle Phil just got a text message from James. Any progress? He can't get the client. There's no way he can get the client. That's why they're trying to hire him over at Carson and Lake. If he doesn't get the client, he's broke. No job, nothing. Lights off, downgrading house, no art room, no gazebo in the back, no swimming pool in the back, no Lexus for wheel, no Geoffrey for the family. None of that. It's a lose-lose with James. He doesn't get the client. They got to sell the business. He's done. He's no longer billionaire Banks. He's no longer billionaire Banks. He might as well be, he one of the Moets now, mowing the Moets, just another Moet. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with being a Moet. We living nicely out here. You ain't billionaire Banks no more. You Moet Banks. Moet Banks. There you go. That's your name now. You with us. You with us. Mm-hmm. You with us now. Homeless Bank. Hey, homeless. HOMELE $. That's gonna be your new name. Homeless. There you go. That's your new name. Now everybody at schools watching this Carlton Instagram live. Not me. I wouldn't care. But you only remember me from my negative stuff. So basically, I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day, I am. I don't know. It's just the way I am. That's how Carlton is feeling with this. He said, fuck y'all. Good night. I'm out. Man, he went in that room and that bag got to talking. Carlton. Carlton. Come on, Carlton. Come out and play. Carlton. Like, stop. Stop it. Carlton. Stop. I don't want to do that. Please. Stop. I don't want to do that. Ah. That motherfucker in the drawer. Carlton, I'm getting mad. It's kind of like Wanda. You know, Wanda went through that same thing, that withdrawal right there. That motherfucker get to talking. For some reason, that motherfucker ain't help me out. Let me out, Carlton. Carlton in the mirror. Carlton! I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck was that? Carlton slowly creeps over there. And I know what this is. Carlton's chopping it down. Man, he should have let Jazz borrow that card. Jazz would have put this card to good use. Look what Carlton is doing, man. That's the difference in money. Jazz didn't have any money on his card. And what was Jazz out doing? Trying to spend money. Carlton got money on his card, but what is he doing? He's chilling at the house doing drugs with his card. You see how it is? When you ain't got it, you spend it like you got it. But when you do got it, you don't spend it like that. Because it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep a little bit of it. This is a pure example right here. Yep. That's exactly what we've been talking about. Jazz ain't had money on his card. Carlton got a lot of money on his card, and he breaking down druggy. Druggy. He's like, ooh. Ooh. Come closer. Oh, come closer. Yeah. Keep on. I said I won't stop. Oh, don't stop till you get enough. Keep on. I said I won't stop. Yeah, Carlton in there going crazy right now. That motherfucker. He's spinning around in circle like, damn, this nigga Carlton crazy as hell. Carlton breaking that motherfucker down. He going to the head. Boy, he going so hard, pause. He over here crying. I'm like, damn, it's been a while, huh, Carlton? Carlton's like, man, this is the taste of freedom. I'm like, Carlton, chill. Carlton, what are you doing? He look in the mirror. He looking just like how I be telling y'all. Every now and then you got to look in the mirror and ask yourself, who am I? I always tell y'all, don't I? I always say, look in the mirror and ask yourself, who am I? If you don't know who you are, then man, how can we trust you? If you don't know who you are. Well, Carlton looked at himself in that mirror. He said, who am I? That nigga said the dope man. The dope man. He said, I'm the dope man. The dope man. He took another hit of that shit. He done powered up. He crackhead stronger again. I said, oh, Lord. Not this nigga from season 1, man. Carlton from season 1 was a wild motherfucker, and now he is back. He is back and angrier than ever. Man, if he loses this Founders Award, oh, Lord, ain't no telling who he might attack. Fuck them anxiety pills. This nigga is on a high pill. Damn. There we go, man. Episode 7 of Bel-Air. Pretty cool episode. I'm loving the series, man. They doing a good job. You know, we got the frame work ready. We're gonna do all the details next week, but you know what I'm saying? We got the crab on the inside with the 2 faces. Jazz over here, Hilary over here. You know what I'm saying? This right here, it's a strong, you know what I'm saying? It's a strong lobster. You know what I mean? This is kind of flexing, got the little pop muscles. We go, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna shade it in, we're gonna get it. Yeah, we on the way, man. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, it's starting to get warm outside, so I gotta start getting up a little bit earlier, you know what I mean? But man, thank y'all for tuning in. I'll have Power Lives this week. Of course, there'll probably just be some random stuff that we probably need to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Some things that I've seen, some things that I've thought. So we got that coming up. Wednesday, I should be on Brillo's channel. I know he's doing a classroom where we talk about like all the classroom lectures and stuff. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna play out. You know, I'm a freestyler. We hop on there. It is what it is. Let's go. Nights like this, I wish that raindrops would fall. Let it rain on me. And nights like this, I wish. Say, man, if we ain't gonna do it right, let's not do it at all. And you're right. Breakdown. Nights like this, I wish. What you mean, JJ? Mo as the instructor. Nah, man. That's Brillo's stuff. I don't know how he wants to. I mean, we'll probably get some feedback after the first episode, but I mean, it's his show. I really don't know how. I mean, he just hit me up. Brillo hit me up. If I can make it, I'm definitely gonna show up. But he hit me up, was like, man, they're gonna do something with the classroom. So I guess we're gonna talk about it, I guess related to the episode. I mean, whatever it is, it should be cool though. Could I add a crop hoodie or a wine tumbler? Yeah, I can go on there. I'll mess with it. I'll mess with it. Yeah, I get just up under this, just leave a comment of what you want, and I'll put them on there. I'll see how to put them on there. Man, I do this with y'all. I mean, shit, I started going live with y'all, man. I don't be knowing what I'm doing on here. Just hop on, record, or I mean stream, my bad. Should just try to give a good time, man. Hey, y'all got work tomorrow? Is it tomorrow a holiday? I thought you got Easter Monday off. I remember when we were growing up. What am I doing tonight? Oh, after I get off of here, I'm gonna finish jury duty. I got the lifesavers, them sour lifesavers. I got them, I'm about to kill those and then shit. Probably take another shower. Chill, man. I don't know. I ain't got nothing. Got to hit the gym. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to hit the gym in the morning because I want to do a midday show, man. Most of the time I'll be waking up late. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I probably, saying the lives be 2 o'clock. But I want to kind of have them a little earlier, like 3 Eastern. But I gotta make sure I'm up in the morning, man. JoJo said by next week gonna give me on one of the shows. Hey, that'd be cool. You know what I mean? Fucking Carlton, man. I don't know, man. Carlton, he wilding out. Right when we think we on the right path, man, Carlton go back, man. It's like, come on, Carlton, man. We were all rooting for you, bro. I was the only one in your corner, too. Now look at you. Now look at you. It's still me, though, man. It's still me. I seen Pookie turn his life around. Pookie became the biggest dope dealer ever. So I don't ever want to count you out, my brother. Plus, we need you to keep doing good because we know Will out here messing around with Doc and shit. You know Doc is up to no good. Doc ain't here to help nobody. Holiday and colleges on spring break. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Shoot, the end of May, I think like the mid. Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me see something. What we just have episode 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, I might not be here for the finale of Power. Damn, I might not be here for the finale. Shit, we'll figure it out, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll figure it out as time comes. If not, that just means someone else got to step up and fill that void. Be the voice of power. Don't lead these people astray. Don't take everything we worked on and drop the ball. Step up, make me proud. Make me a supporter. Make me want to come be on your channel. Just don't lead the people down the wrong road. People be like, Mo, didn't no one cover the finale right? You know what I'm saying? Because people be doing their thing, but I don't want to hear that no one did the thing right. Not for the finale. Not for the finale. I think the finale is, unless they have a break, The finale would be May, from Count It Out, May 18th. Either the 18th or the 25th of May. Unless they do take a break, but I don't think they take a break. Has anyone confirmed? Because I thought I looked on the thing. I thought when I was looking on Hulu, it didn't have like a gap in between. Let me see. Yeah, but see on here, it say look on stars, it say the 14th, episode 5 drops. And then it say the 21st, the next week, episode 6 drops. It don't have no break in between there. Unless these is like in another country, Stars Edge East. What the fuck is that? Who got Stars Edge East? The hell is Stars? Stars and Black East? What the hell is all this shit? All I know is Stars. Let me see what this fucking thing is. Stars and Black, Stars Edge. What the hell is the difference? American Premium Cable Network, Lionsgate, Stars and Black East. Oh, kids. Oh, it's just never other streaming shit. I'm about to say, what the hell is a Stars and Black? I don't know, man. It don't look like it has a gap in it from this. I don't know. You never know, man. They might reset it. Who knows? But man, I'm about to go ahead and get the hell on out of here. Got things to do tomorrow, y'all. And thank y'all for tuning in, though. You know, we got the lobster, $100 lobster. We got it doing it big this week. About to make it happen. Make it happen, man. Thank y'all for watching. I'm Moda J, man. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. We should have a live tomorrow night. Probably about 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. We can come up with something. Oh, I gotta watch Jury Duty. I gotta finish that. That shit's actually good. If you haven't seen Jury Duty, it's on Amazon. It's funny, man. If you like The Office, like the first season of The Office, it's kind of like that. It's one person he thinks is real. Everybody else is acting. Pretty cool though. Lobster and the yak, man. You know, that sounds like a good evening right there. Lobster and the yak. But all right, y'all, man. Thank y'all for watching. Subscribe to the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. I appreciate it all. Thank y'all. Good night.